see the bros hitting milestones. Gon' get your shine on, brighter than an iPhone. Screen anybody tryna take a piece of pie home. Try some, shape a stick or drop them like a pine cone. Conversations about the goals and the gold that I'm sitting on. All I hear is low ballin' digits if I listen to them. No need to counter if it's disrespect. Swam with sharks on how to bite my way out fishing nets. Yeah, I see the light at the end of the juice. Got me swinging for the fans. Always look the life through a different lens. Sevens every time I put that lever. It's I love when the good news coming in on a day to day. Already know what's happening. I don't gotta shake the hay. Big moves, big stepper in the right direction. The trip continues. Every double use a psychedelic. Journey over accolades. Divvy up the accolades and tell them boys to have a day. Give and take, and I love to give. Give and take, and I love to.
Contemplating all of my goals. Will I fold or will I chase them? I got adversity, two options. I can handle it purposefully or I can let it murder me. But sign up for war, point out the target, show me the giants. Hold your applause, just getting started, sending the lions. Ambition ain't for the weak, I see it before I speak. Ready and willing, is you ready
but
for me?
But I'll find a way, with or without your end. Oh, you try to make me stay. Now there's nothing you can say, cause I'll find a way. With or without my sails. Oh, you try to make me stay. Now there's nothing you can say, but I'll find a way.
Now I ain't looking for handouts, I'm looking to stand out. Got the vision coming, watch how it pans out. I've been writing my plans down, trying to stay focused, put out the notice. Who the GOAT is, me hands down. Yeah, no time for arguments, I cut out the politics, no. It's all my competence, I could cause your apocalypse. Ambition, it ain't for the weak, get it even when I sleep. Ready and willing, what you ready
but
to
I'll
say?
find a way, with or without your end. Oh, you try to make me stay. Now there's nothing you can say, cause I'll find a way. With or without my sails. Oh, you try to make me stay. Now there's nothing you can say, but I'll find a way.
Ambition ain't for the weak, I see it before I speak. Ready and willing, is you ready for me?
Oh, you try to make me stay. Now there's nothing you can say, cause I'll find a way. With or without my sails. Oh, you try to make me stay. Now there's nothing you can say, but I'll find a way.
Big dreams of whip cleaner, shift mean green, sip lean, and the ops don't know. Free up my team with a big, big dream, and a me man never go pro. See man up in the trap, but I know how to react, po-po, no, I never so cold. Come run up in the back, get a back, you don't want this. Sexy, sturdy, come and get 30, wibble it, wobble it, curvy. Sexy, sturdy, come and get murky, got girl begging up mercy. Sexy, sturdy, come and get 30, wibble it, wobble it, curvy. Come run up in the back, get a back, you don't want this. I'm loving them dick and them juicy. Airless, Chris Ekabusi. Got 5 links like Tyrone. Now they all tryna recruit me. Pop sherry and cherries, I'm fruity. Got Sally and Debbie and doobies. On Monday it's Megan and movies. On Sunday it's Steph and them groupies. Too easy. I come and they leave me. I'm the boy that they see on the TV. If it's me on the cake, they would eat me. Now they want a slice for the appetite. Yeah, honeys, they be where the bees be. Don't give it a ring to them Gollum guys. My precious, they wanna believe me.
Forgot that was a bad bitch. Looked in the mirror, oh my god, I'm a bad bitch. Give me what I want, ooh yeah, I'm a savage. No, that's right, XYZ, I'ma have it. You know that's right. Hold up, wait a minute, here I go now. Hold up, wait a minute, here I go, wow. It's all over before you finish when I show out. Got him staring at me when I pull out, roll out. Yeah, hold up, wait a minute, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute. When you see me coming through, wait a minute, hold up, wait, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute, I see me coming through, yeah. Wait a minute, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute, bitch, I'm feeling brand new, cause I'm big business. Ay, what they think about me, I don't care though. Too busy getting money, getting pesos. Big business, bitch, I'm stacking up my Legos. If you ain't up on my level, then just say so. I'ma paint the town every color of the rainbow. She thought she could do it like me, but she can't though. Still a bad bitch in designer or in plain clothes. They love my husky ass voice, so they wanna throw me bankroll. Hold up, wait a minute, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute. When you see me coming through, wait a minute, hold up, wait, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute, I see me coming through, yeah. Wait a minute, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute, bitch, I'm feeling brand new, cause I'm big business.
I don't feel right unless the odds against me. Back against the wall of my strength. Yeah. I can't let it break. Everything I've been through, it made me better. Ooh, I love the hate, it just made me better. Yeah, been through everything, it just made me better. Yeah, I can't waste the pain, it just made me better. Yeah, working every day, it just made me better. 1, 2, check, a 1, 2. I'm going in, is that a L? W is still a win. Got it off the muscle. All I know is hustle. All I know is making something out of nothing. What you think this is? I had to hop in the kitchen. I'm really on fire. You know, ignite it, yeah. I know some people don't like it. I'm moving with flavor. They probably a bite it, yeah. Trendsetter, being better. I can't take the credit. Yeah, wait. Yeah, been on fire, boy. That's flambe. Only time you see my head down is when I'm praying. When my back is turned, the only time they wanna see it. Water on me, floor is cold as ice. I'm finna trade, yeah. And serve it to the people. They need help. There's no delay. Yeah. The odds against me. Back against the wall of my strength. Yeah. I can't let it break. Everything I've been through, it made me better. they finna say. Tell it to your mammy, it don't matter, I ain't listening anyway. They just mad the seat decide to drop, they look like ocean spray. You can get it too if you just work more than you talk today. This what happen when you take your pain and make it motivation. It ain't gonna be easy trying to be a legend, it's the payment. You need execution, not excuses, dog, you gotta face it. They don't want the truth, but if you quit, you don't deserve to make it. What you think they giving greatness out? Now you gotta take it. They don't know the hustle, they confused when they look at you. Till you hit your goals, they all shot, they think you Pikachu. Put your mind to it, you can do it, yeah, and I'm the proof. Unless the odds against me, back against the wall of my strength, yeah. I can't let it break. Everything I've been through, it made me better. Ooh, I love it, hate, it just made me better. Yeah, been through everything, it just made me better. Yeah, I can't waste the pain, it just made me better. Yeah, working every day, it just made me better.
Okay. I'm a trendsetter. I'm a trendsetter. I'm a trendsetter. Okay. Let go.
Hey, okay, I know I'm here to stay. Counting on my wins, so I can't play it safe. Trying to go against us, get you out the way. Go hard, it's the only way to play. Let me say, I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Who can do it better? I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Hey, look, they keep calling me, could you ride this beat? Look probably. Okay, it ain't no problem. See, I can mold this thing like pottery. Better, I'ma bet on myself. And for the top, and I don't need your help. We set the tempo, we run this thing, it's simple. Let's go. Boy, I'm locked in. Know your place, I'm top 10. And all my haters watching, so you know I keep on clocking. Let's go time. My whole style of go. Mine. Take my place, I hold mine. Run up, then it's go time. It's show time. Whoa. Yeah, they know I'm the one that set the trends, dog. Tell them tenfold, I'm gonna change the tempo. Okay. Tell them I can't play it safe. Got more wins on the way. Gotta show them how to do it. Man, my team making plays. Okay, your team better play off. Sleeping on me, wake up. Too easy just to lay off. Okay, tell me who you know can do it better. I know, they know, we know I'm a trendsetter. Hey, okay, I know I'm here to stay. Just counting on my wins, so I can't play it safe. Trying to go against us, get you out the way. Go hard, it's the only way to play. Let me say, I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Who can do it better? I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Hey, look, told them I would elevate, now watch me go up. Critics acting up confused, they can watch me blow up. Knew I had it in the bag, I just had to show up. Started going outside, got no plans to slow up. Okay, mama said I'd make it, and I know that she ain't never lie. Said they need a double, still they lost, cause they ain't hit my line. Whoa, it's my time on the dot, gotta shine, let them watch, cause we gaming for the top, this a bop, whoa. Hey, okay, I know I'm here to stay. Just counting on my wins, so I can't play it safe. Trying to go against us, get you out the way. Go hard, it's the only way to play. Let me say, I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Who can do it better? I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Hey, look. Hit it stirred. I can't play it safe. Yeah, out the way. Yeah.
I got the time today. I'm looking for all of the fades, want all of the smoke. All of my goals inside of the scope. I'm taking it healed and coming for more. Woke up, didn't even stretch. I'm placing my bets on myself. I be doing the most. Why you always talk like you wanted to go? I ain't gotta speak cause I already know. This ain't been new to me, a news to me.
Oh! Wow.
King Ray Jr.
Gotta close this out.
The Harry is gonna do it!
Oh, no perfects allowed here.
Joe Crush!
Will the Titan of Time strikes again?
Oh my goodness, P. League!
What is going on, everyone? Welcome back to another week of Breakout here. This is week number 76. My name is Lucy, and I'm joined by Miasma FGC. How are we doing today?
I'm doing lovely. I'm doing amazing. We've got the dust has settled. Miyarizu has been put into everyone's mind, has become a character, and I think it was the admin of EWGF.GG that said it best, and it was, y'all were drinking that haterade, and then you actually got to play her, and I think y'all got smiles now. Has nothing to do with balance.
I was about to say, I was like, people were mad that she's got magic powers and everything, and then she comes out and everyone, it's crickets.
Yeah,
it's crickets from the haters, and I'm like, all right, I knew y'all were tripping. I knew y'all were just mad that we're getting, I don't know. I mean, y'all are mad we're getting a magic character, but she's cool as hell, man. I'm excited to see some Miyarizu gameplay here tonight.
Yeah, and we're going to take a look at our monthly top 5 with everything slated in. And remember, we've had one breakout on top of this, so this is still looking at the numbers. And Miyarizu looking right at the top. Of course, the fresh fit, always fun. Clive, that's actually surprising because RV Chris hasn't been rocking the Clive as much unless he's going up against someone he's been rocking with for a long time. Asuka, no surprise here, but these last two, Lucy, what do they make you feel?
I saw Cyrax Slayer win Breakout a couple weeks ago, and I mean, he looked great. So it is cool to see Leroy up here. You know, it's kind of remind me of the Tekken 7 days, but it's also really weird for me, especially since you and we've been in Breakout for a little while now. I've been with Breakout for over a year, and I am so used to seeing Xiaoyu in that 1 or 2 spot, you know, because of Peeling and Sly Tiger and Shake and all them. But this is the new month, so we might be seeing more. The number is only 4 for the top 8. But yeah, it's weird for me to see Xiaoyu so low on the list.
Yeah, and I mean, we're going to be looking at the end of the season coming to a head in a month in Malmo, Sweden, the TWT finals. Our boards and leaderboards are finalized. Congrats to a whole lot of people and a few surprises making it to it. But we are here in the now, and I'm just telling you, like we were talking about before, when I played Street Fighter 3 Fight for the Future, I looked at Elena and I said, there is something to me in a character that genuinely finds joy in fighting and just interacting through it. We don't need this deep, crazy plotline lore or anything, and I feel those vibes come through with a lot of characters. It might be kind of a trope or an archetype, but it fits so well with Miyari, and a way to bring in a little homage to, of course, Tekken 2/3 with the connection to Ogre, the ultimate fighting god. So I think it's just really interesting how it's coming around, and I'll hand it off to you with the saddest of news, of course, handing off the progression of our story, bringing everything into a loop, and then losing the man, the myth, the legend, over 30 years making it happen without a frown, bringing in arcade cabs and PCB boards to just make people play Tekken 1 back in the day. Harada announcing he is leaving Bandai Namco.
Dude, I want you to know how big this news was. As Tekken players, we know this is gigantic news. My boss, who does not play fighting games, I came into work on Monday morning. He goes, "Did you hear Harada left Bandai?" I'm like, "How do you know this? You don't pay attention. You don't even play Tekken." But it's so important, you know, for a lot of the gaming community. Like you mentioned, Harada has been working on Tekken for the past 30 years, and we just reached the 30th anniversary of this game series. So it is sad to see, but meeting him this year was an absolute honor. So I just want to say thank you so much, Harada, for everything you've done, reigniting my love for the FGC and fighting games in general. But yeah, man, I'm excited. I'm excited for tonight, and do we want to say this is for Harada tonight, or?
Oh, definitely. This one's out.
Yeah, this is for Harada tonight.
Yeah, if you're in the chat, Twitch or YouTube, let us know. I don't know. This is not a pay F. This is not. I don't know what in the chat. We need a bless up or some kind of term to thank the man Harada now and moving forward, and we're in tournaments, because I think we're still gonna see him like pop a face in. I'm sure he'll be at the TWT finals. I'm sure he'll probably pop in to like say hello once we have season 3 content, or we're at the end of season 3. But of course, he's just not the strong arm of the law anymore.
Yeah, no, absolutely. He did say, I think he made in that statement that Bandai Namco made, he is going to make that one last like kind of big appearance at TWT Finals up in Sweden. But after that, it is kind of up in the air to see if he'll show up or say anything. But yeah, we're going to get right into our next match, though. We are going to get Gabe Hart and Love D-Step.
Okay, I love the name. I love the
Oh,
outfits.
wait, what the hell?
This has got to be a friend battle or anything, but it doesn't matter. Week 76, we're kicking off with the best customs and the best action. Jack and Alyssa, a scary matchup. Ooh!
Okay. Great launch there. Not going to follow up with it. Love D-Step. Oh, just being patient right now, and the big punish there from Gabe Hart. Gonna make Love pay for that. Activate. Oh no, misses.
Yeah, we'll call that the leapfrog knowledge check. Newly crowned Jack main. That's the first button that is you're coming in full range. I'm gonna swipe the 1+2, but Gabe shaking up on the Alyssa mix-up.
Ooh. Leapfrog catching strays, and he's not even in the he's not even in the call yet. Wow, that's crazy.
It's a leap button. Hey, this is a perfect example. Do not judge anyone by their rank. Look at Love D-Step showing he loved the launch.
Now making the floor purple and everything. Getting the wall combo. Again, oh wait, we switching sides. Maybe did not want that. He's gonna have to block. Take it on. They get armored through it. Gabe Hart planting seeds though. Oh, you gotta get up, Love. You gotta get up.
Gave them enough time to work through, and Gabe the boot. All is right. We are back, and Gabe said, "What was that?" and took the round back.
Yo, wait, round start duck immediately? They knew the high was coming, I guess. Or the game, or maybe they're like me. They just gambled.
Well, no, a big Alyssa round start button is 3, which is high homing, so I can totally understand it.
Yeah, but right now, Gabe Hart kind of just maybe knowledge checking Love right now, just harassing with lows immediately in with the 10-frame heat smash. Gonna get the good old punish and getting the third around there.
Wow, YouTube chat and Garu nailed it at the same time. The A2 custom, huge near.
I was just about to pull. I was literally just about to say that when I pointed out Gabe Hart dressing up as Alyssa. I was like, oh, that's a nice A2, and then I got distracted. Oh wait, I'm getting distracted by his wall combo. Hold up, 91 damage. Oh, great interrupt there from Love.
Oh, nice. Yeah, just keeps interrupting and working with it. This is not a flame ruler. I want that rank back.
Yeah, I want that. I wish I was playing like this at Purple.
Everyone is learning their Zilla maxing skills right now.
Oh, pressed? Okay. You know, usually I was about to say, I thought Gabe was going to be smarter and duck. That time he did duck the high, get the launch, and the kill. Gabe Hart moving up 1-0 over Love D-Step.
I like it too. That was a called shot. He didn't just take the down forward 2 with the wall standing 2. He went for the raise the roof special.
Yeah, no, he stayed crouching after that slide too. He goes, nah, yeah, I think Love's gonna go high here. Bull charge. Oh, great up there from Love.
Slaps and run, puts him against the wall, knows what to do in the adaptation. We'll realign it. Why not?
He was facing the other way, dude, and he's like, oh wait, no, you're over here.
Jack, notorious homing moves, you know. Oh!
You know, that's a nice interrupt there from Love. Ooh. Oh no! The upward 4-4 was good, but still messed up on the combo extender. Not gonna get anything.
The fly actually saved it. Ooh, the charge's too low. Alright, Gamma, get off me.
On the throw. Wait, what was that?
What
the hell? That was gross.
Turn slam, let's go.
Oh, not gonna get the wall. He really wanted it though. No blue sparks.
Oh, he tried to style on it for the finish. Okay, I was gonna say don't play with your food, but it is okay. We are on set point for Gabe Hart, but I love what I'm seeing from Step.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Step is still in this. Even though they're down 2 rounds, they still have a big chance of comeback. Could have gotten a good punish there, but blocks the dirty bubble.
All right.
Great slide in.
Yeah, it looks like Love's trying to slow the match down at this point, and that's just giving full range for Gabe.
Yeah, absolutely. You kind of don't ever want to give a Jack that kind of range. Oh, that's not the right punish you want there. Oh, that does so much damage.
I like
the dirty bubble.
I like the defense though. Not sure.
Yeah,
He's not mashing. He's looking for opportunities. His tournament is on the line here, and he still has the patience, has the hell sweep. Gotta get the rage art, but we still need one more touch to keep the dream alive, love. Do we got this?
Yeah, maybe dive kick?
I do not try and get in the mind of an Alyssa player. Let's go.
Oh,
all right. Fair.
All right. What?
Oh no! Oh no! Please no.
We're pulling out the Joe Crush stats. Do not get close, love.
You got
do
heat.
Not
You
get
got
close.
heat. You got heat.
You do have
got
heat.
Oh no!
Be safe.
It's like -1,000,000. It's like -1,000,000. Hit that. Yes. Always an entertainer.
In the bottom of the 9th, Gabe Hart gets out at second base and Love to Step wins the round.
Oh, the big 1+2 again, the leapfrog button.
That's the second time he's missed that combo extender with the heat. But he's not gonna matter. Gets the guard break in the immediate heat blast. Goes for the crouch grab. Okay. I really love ducking right now. It's on point every time. Ducks every eye and ducks every throw. Just about. Did he get the extension? No.
Ooh, waited out the last part of the string. Went for the launcher, but it created spacing. Wait. Oh!
Oh, went for the big low. Did not go for the right punish there, or did not know it. Gabe Hart capitalizing on it and taking that last game there, winning 2-0.
I just had to look. I just had to look it up. You know, I always got Okuzemi on the slide monitor.
Yeah.
Sliding attack. Really lame name for baseball slide. I'm gonna continue calling it baseball slide.
Bro, hey, that's the show. That's the Shohei 50-50. All right.
Yeah. But as we take a look at the replay, I'll just let you know that move is not 80, but 82 on block and 88 on hit. -88 on hit, which means you can run up, think about it for a second, and still launch that ass. But looking at the replay, what did you see, Lucy?
I mean, I just saw kind of Gabe Hart just being aggressive the entire time. Even though Love tried to slow things down, it didn't really stop him from slowing down. Even with the, because usually some players, you know, they lose confidence when they drop combos. I did not see that from Gabe Hart. He tried that combo, he dropped twice.
Yeah, and you know, there was a little bit of mentality of I remember, maybe I'm an old school Tekken player since like 3, so if you duck, you die. And some people in a different generation might say, no, you duck to start. And you definitely saw that in a lot of those immediate timing ducks, which of course, as you get better, you learn to fuzzy them or do them really quickly and stand up naturally. But I mean, there's so many good foundations in there. And you've got a character that I say a lot of crimes about every day, which is Alyssa. So keep the dream alive and keep the work in, love. We loved what we saw.
That robot do be a war criminal. So, but yeah, no, Love, keep it up. I don't believe the rank, so we'll just have to see. That's a compliment, by the way, Love. I don't believe your rank. I think you're way higher than that.
Yeah, and oh my God, I'm seeing the ticker here for our next matches.
Oh
really
my
exciting.
God, no way.
I mean, we got one of our own commentator votes, so I gotta put that little calm bias on there.
Yeah, and also like that's your guy. You know that you're both Boston FGC, so it's and I get to work with him this Friday. I'm pretty sure. Catch us on MTS for No Frames Given.
Awesome. And
Yeah,
someone that has been in breakout lobbies, is a constant community player, and just loves being around for things. We love Haseo, so everything Haseo does is amazing. So it's going to be a tight match, and yeah, I can empathize with Graham, who is someone who's taken on the mantle of learning Tekken and commentating Tekken and jumping into this game at 8. There's no legacy knowledge there, and just seeing how well he's done. But I think he's in a phase that a lot of us who are trying to do everything at once is that I can learn infinite amounts of things in Tekken, but how do we put it together? Let's see what Graham does going up against a GOD1 in Haseo's Jin.
I can just assume I just hope that Graham does not crash out. That's the only thing I can hope from him. I'm gonna be honest with you. I love the man. I just pray you don't crash out against the Jin.
No heavy metal crash out from the Hylian King here. We're gonna see if Link can get the job done.
Ooh. Did not go for the whip. Went for down forward too after the demon ball. I respect it from Graham.
2-1-4 run in and gets the Blackwing Rondo to set up the offense for Haseo. Decides to take the ball.
Oh man, this is a big combo here. Ended it with the Savage Sword. I really love, the KBD at the wall there. Trying not to get Graham to just advance right after.
Yeah, I will tell you, Graham is definitely patient. Was not looking for a back against the wall mash, and now he gets to go to town. Look at that
skyrocket. This dude is crazy.
I mean, when you play with Tenno that much, you just sometimes gotta let one rip. Oh!
Yeah, honestly, sometimes you just have to. But Graham gonna get the first round here in game number 1 against Haseo.
Yeah, it definitely seems like Knowledge trying to find his timing and his poison, you know. You always have to learn what kind of opponent you're fighting, but against a Huadong, you really need to know what kind of mix artist it is.
Oh, for real.
Ooh, huge run on the back turns. Crystal Saber leads to all the crime.
Good break there from Graham. Wait. I thought he just sidestepped the homing move. That's crazy.
Okay.
It lets the whole string rip. Graham looking good right now. 1 round away from taking the first game.
I mean, that's just textbook conditioning. He's been safe. Let it rip and let it fly.
I think it's going to be funny every time he goes for a Blue Spark Skyrocket after he's here. I'm not going to lie. Great Demon Paul there from Haseo. Savage Sword? He's letting it rip. Not at the wall. Okay. Oh, boy. The back 4 is clean for Graham. Starting to build up more pressure. Getting his plus frames where he gets it in. The throw is good. The no round for BES's Graham. Getting game number 1.
That is wonderful, and I will glaze Graham without a match in front of me. But let me tell you, Haseo's about to turn Pro Tag Energy on, and let's see if Graham can block a more aggressive... Oh.
No, Graham says I'm the main character now. This is my game, not yours, Jin.
I am a cursed commentator, so I'll just keep saying it. Graham's gonna lose, and then...
Ooh! Try to get him to duck there, does Haseo, and he gets the 4-4-2. Good break.
Yes, it is.
Nice. Big combo here, going for the Weiwu mix-up. Great lows there from Graham.
Knew to step it, even in Flamingo, and get bopped for sticking his head up. Good recovery from Haseo.
Yeah, Graham, I think he didn't believe Haseo was going to finish the string there like he usually does, but he did it anyways. And Haseo looking strong right now. Maybe taking that last game as a download, or maybe he's just letting all the cards show.
Immediate duck, the coverage option. Smart patience against the wall. Oh, no,
that's
really?
what? Really? You and I had the same react. No punish?
Alright. Just dip the toe. The piece has been kept, but he is back against that wall and did not tech that throw.
Yeah, got judo thrown, and now looking like last game, Graham is down 2 rounds to Haseo's 2. Okay.
Just doesn't want to wait for it now. Slowing the match down. Yeah, you said it best. They just literally flip the rolls now. Now Graham's trying to slow this.
Yeah, absolutely. Haseo has done an amazing job of turning up the speed, but that back 1 saving Graham there, getting out of the wall. But now we got this weird sidewall situation. Haseo spending the cash. Good break there from Graham. In the wall split. Yo, just letting it rip again.
Ooh, duck, lip, Dean, and did not dodge that dodgeball. Haseo takes it right back. It's 1-1. But I feel like that was just knowledge for both sides. And now we culminate now into the final game. And it seems like they're both going to have to do the opposite of what they're doing right now.
Yeah, no, honestly. I'm expecting Skyrocket immediate. Oh, never mind. We just got 2 jabs. All right.
Well, that was another
cool.
Black Wing setup.
Don't be cool.
The hook fist so aggressive.
I know. These Jin mains, man, it's like crack for them.
Haseo is just looking for that Black Wing launch.
Okay, next up, going for the high-low. The patience, yo. They don't want to approach each other. Punish.
Plus frames into good positioning. Tried going for the 1 break again. Ooh, mistimed hook fist. Would have had it.
Yeah, Graham has got to do something, though, there. It's almost 15 seconds left. Has Rage. Haseo activates Heat. Graham also has Heat he can spend right now. Haseo goes for the plus frames now. Back against the wall. 9 seconds left. Great drop. No! 5 seconds. The time. Oh, and he gets the confirmable 1+2. Oh, no. I thought he was going for 1+2 after the high kick.
Amazing work. And we're just running in Haseo's just looking for the setups that have
There it
worked,
is!
and there it is.
At the wall. Whew. Stomping on the toes.
Ooh, even got the down back four, but didn't believe. And he's saying, I got a down of my own, and here's the rush for your life. What a hot kick.
Alright, that made me throw. I threw it from my mouth a little bit higher. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Oh, what?
I threw up again.
All right.
Very sick.
All the way from wall to re-wall again. The 2-1 mixed up on the low.
Oh, he got thrown again. Not gonna kill though. Goes for the wake up 4. Got hit with the double low. Haseo 2 rounds up.
That was pure confidence. The delayed low, even on hit, he had opportunities.
Yeah. But just keeping the range right now. Haseo just trying to catch Graham, pressing a button, maybe get a whiff punish out of it. But Graham keeps, you know, a lot of fighters in MMA, they're told never to back straight up, and that's kind of what Graham got caught doing, and he got caught ducking as well. Back against the wall again. Gets out of the wall position though. Oh, and that should be not wraps. There it is. Okay. So,
I just did not
Oof.
know. Did not know how that was going to end. Did not know how that was going to go. But Haseo did a great job learning what buttons were working and weave them very nicely with their small Tekken mix in between. They felt really good in that range 2 situation. They went into set manually to look for opportunities, launches in the beginning, and then basically just went through what moves on offense worked against Graham and ran them multiple times on delayed timing. So Graham, amazing work, but sometimes, man, don't let Maya be your teacher, but you gotta mash, you gotta put buttons out there.
Yeah, sometimes Graham he's kind of too respectful sometimes, I feel, and I say that as a buddy, you know. It's like to be a little bit of a jerk sometimes. Make them respect you. But Haseo, he did an amazing job of making Graham respect him. You know, a lot of plus frame moves and very aggressive play style.
Jin aggressive? No way. We love it. But
What? No.
give the man his flowers. Even Chad said that's a sick Jin. That is what we see
he's sick.
Wednesday on a Breakout. Haseo, a long time stander here, and has made multiple appearances. I don't think they've won a Breakout series, but I mean, with a Jin like that, you never know.
I mean, we might be seeing a top 8 for Haseo today. Who knows? But our next matchup that we are going to get is Shake and Coing Wolf. I did mention Shake earlier. You know, a consistent Xiaoyu player that I've been seeing for the past year now. I'm certain they've been around for much longer, but they've come into my perception of Tekken pretty late. And I hate that art so much for Kuma, bro. That is ugly.
I like it.
Bro,
you know, the only character portrait I don't like is that weird Picasso Raven picture. That's the only art. I don't know how else to describe it. But yeah, Coing Wolf, love watching them play. Got to beat them when we went out to New York, and Shake is just someone that I've known for so long as being the Xiaoyu specialist. I mean, 2 Dragon Balls, you better be afraid.
Ooh, 5 more and you might be able to summon Shenron here. And we're going to summon back to us right now. But that gives me time to actually tell the chat something. Guys, the EVO Awards were just announced, and nominations are open. Here at Breakout, we have been working very hard to give you guys the best weekly tournaments through our weekly schedule. So I ask you guys, there's a category called Best Online Series. You guys can type in Breakout Series and nominate us, and we would really love that. We know we've got some tough competition this year, but what we are as FGC is that we're supposed to bring each other up. So that's what I want to do with Breakout. So please vote for us. It'd be awesome, man. Nominate us.
Yeah, I mean, that's what brought me here, from someone who was just playing to commentating to now being a community director. I just love the community that I'm in. I've loved everything we stand for, and it's the kind of organization where the volunteer at the bottom, you know, running pools is the same person who has a share at the table to let us know what they should run for the next tournament. And like, it's always been kind of a rapid evolution of learning. We gotta make mistakes to learn how to make it even better, and we have to listen to you, the community, to know what y'all all really want. That's why we rotate our tournaments. We keep it what everyone wants to rock in for. And the other thing while we get to this matchup is what I said in the personal notes on our server announcement is that let's not forget commentators and creators of the year. Not because I need you to beg for if I'm going to beg you for anything, it's best dressed. It better be best dressed.
Hey, that's a good one. That's a good one.
No, think about, honestly, your favorite commentator or content creator who's not getting love, or you're saying, how are people not watching this person? There's a person with, I don't care if it's 2,000 or 200 subs, you know, give someone some love that you want to see a shout out and see them shine, because a nomination goes so far for our smaller creators. So share the love and let us know what you really think. And of course, Queen Wolf in it with Shake. Is that an iron fist?
Yes, that is an iron fist. And also, Coin Wolf does have the Japanese mochi hammer. So I'm excited to see some Yosh. Oh man, what a launch.
No trust. Just put down, but yeah, that's the Servbot buff. You're wearing the hammer, you're doing 10 more damage.
Shake right now, just trying to get Coin Wolf to press the button, but that good back one. Doing it again. Sultan the low. trying to get some bear paws. Might roll up to a donut shop and ask for some bear claws.
Ooh, good delay on the double three setup. Ooh, I don't know how that didn't counter hit.
Neither do I, bro. But it does not matter. We get a counter hit there. Shake gonna take the first round against Coin.
That's one of the worst lows to get hit by in the game. A hop, skip, and a heel to the back.
That sucks. That's embarrassing to get hit by in real life. If you get hit by that in the street, you might as well. You just lost the fight, honestly.
That reminds me of like your little brother or sister like kicking your leg as they're walking behind you.
I hate that.
All right, the back one into stance didn't go mid.
Yeah, no. Doing it again, goes into stance again, and Shake immediately calling out and getting a big launch here. Working on some big damage, but no walls, so we're just gonna have to optimize for damage as best we can, and they miss! Great low block, no punish though. Press during the string, and Shake easily going up 2 rounds. I do feel like Coing, I think, is playing a little reserved right now. He's kind of doing the same moves over and over again, but hey, 3rd time's the charm is what they say.
Hey, safe homing, leads the damage, you got a stance mix, whether it's hit or blocked, I like it.
4th time?
So now I need to do some lapping. Is that the anti-Xiao Yu button? Is that the anti-AOP? Doesn't matter.
Who knows? Oh wait, good low there. Yeah, now Shake at the health deficit right now. Coin Wolf just looking for anything to kill off the rounds. Anything to get rid of that health bar.
First down back forward got snuffed out on the last frame. That's not launch, baby!
Oh, and oh my god, Shake stealing the round from Coin Wolf, snatching victory from the jaws of defeat for that round.
Yeah, Mormon clarifying in the chat, that's the answer to back turn and a lot of like step back turn away, movement AOP options. Makes a lot of sense. I like it. I like it. I'll show you the move you need to work around, and it's not failing them. If anything, going to other buttons failing them.
Oh, went for something big there. Not going to be able to get it there. Shake with the throw mix-up as well. Went for the bear electric. They both countered each other.
How did the bear go higher on that, though?
that is a very strong Chinese girl, all right? Ooh.
Yeah, we both felt the wind whish by that one.
I felt like I just got a 90-mile fastball just went into the strike zone.
Oh, the double fainted safe low. I love the delayed timing. Really smart stuff.
Yeah, just making Shake think about it, you know. Going into stance. Great armor through for Coing.
Yeah,
counter hit.
All too often you see Bear players immediately go into stance off back 1, side step 1+2. I like how he mixes it up, and this time the 2 is launch on block. Shake's not gonna let it go twice.
Not at all. Going for hypnotist mix up, and they get wait. Look at the health though. Wait. Oh no. Looking for more plus frames. An advantage, and Shake is gonna get it.
interesting choice on the normal, was confident and even needed better frames to snuff it out with the high.
Oof. Wait, what? Why did track to the left side like that? What?
Saw the movement, slapped her with a fish. I like the adaptation. Going Wolf is making it work. Rambo Crew stand up.
I wonder if Coin Wolf could go for a throw going in that stance mix-up, you know, because they always either go for the mid or the armor mix-up. But yeah, no, I want to see them try to throw in the na throw, you know?
Well, it's scary because, you know, ooh, just like that, it's scary.
Oh, right. That's big scary.
Is it gonna be enough? There's guaranteed damage,
yeah,
but I think there's some hope in a dream.
I think he's a sliver of health left. Sajam, where are you? Oh my god!
Go. Wait a minute!
Going, it's still alive. Oh,
wait,
god,
no. No. We're counting frames, Shake. Smart, on set point, aware of what was the right answer.
I had to cover my mouth and look away from the screen there. I was scared.
Yeah, of all people, Rixto is the person who showed me that is a safe Xiao Yu vote.
That's so dumb, bro. Why she got that? Oh, catching the back turn. Okay, I like that. Coin Wolf just being little mean, but Shake calling out the 1+2. Now he's like, I'm tired of seeing this move, bro. Get that out of my face. Just makes up going for the mid.
Smart. It's the slop trap. Wait a minute. Never mind. We don't got time.
21 seconds. Shake not gonna get the ender.
I'm scared.
Literally one hit will do it to Coin Wolf. All Coin Wolf needs is one combo to get this done, and he's not gonna be able to find it. Shake getting that last little hit there with the low, taking it 2-0 over Coin Wolf today.
Yeah, I mean, Coin Wolf was making adaptations, knew what buttons worked, definitely knew the matchup, but it was just about opening them up, catching them on timing, and the scariest thing that I say all the time against a top-level player, a high-level tournament player, it's getting that last hit once they locked in, and you saw that at least 3 different rounds of just needing that one touch in a dream and just Shake having the perfect buttons.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Shake just, I mean, definitely looked like he knew the bear matchup and flexed that knowledge as well on Coing. Coing was strong. I just feel he just, you know, kind of just played a little too streamliney. I feel just using too many of the same moves over and over again, expecting Shake to press a button. And in fact, he would get punished for a lot of those situations.
Sure. And yeah, you said it right, and there's a difference between good buttons and good buttons for the matchup. The good button for the matchup was that back 1+2, the bear swipes homing, but there are other moves that just became liabilities, and hey, we all whiff once in a while. I wouldn't lose sleep over it, and he kept the game plan going. But again, really great stuff on both sides, and that's just the kickoff to our night.
Yeah, no, absolutely. This is, I think we're what 2-3 games in already? We're going strong right now. But before we even get anywhere else, I want to plug the Matcherino for y'all. !point Matcherino, claim some codes, help these players get paid, y'all. We got a bunch of codes left, y'all. 29, I think. Yeah, 29 codes left.
Gonna pull it up on both chats, but Matcherino, just click the link if you've never used it before. You'll be brought to our tournament portal where you can donate to the pot that you see down here, and you can also directly donate money to the pot by simply clicking claim code. Any login from any gaming source, Discord, Battle.net, anything, can put you in, and immediately you donate to the pot. We really appreciate it here. If you're one of the many people in our chat and on stream looking at it, just click the link and hit that claim code, and you will do us all a favor. Remember, 50 codes is a lot of money to add to the pot and give these players love without doing anything off my back.
Absolutely. But don't be like C6. You know, don't be like C6. He says he won't. But yeah, no, don't be like C6, y'all.
All right, let's remove C6 admin privileges.
Oh, and also we did mention the Evo Awards just a second ago before the last match. We also do have a command for that !Evo. !Evo take you right to the Evo Awards link. And vote for whatever you vote for. Yeah, no, that's nice. Shout out Stars for setting that up.
I honestly didn't even, know that the Evo Awards were up until someone messaged me and said, as a joke, they're like, hey, your pop-off with Bone Figure on Twitter, I nominated that for Best Pop-Off, and I didn't even know there were Evo Awards, and then I went backwards, and I'm like, let's go in on everyone. But we don't got time to wait. We got Prophet going against Real K. The Shaheen has been strong these last 2 weeks. Let's see. Ooh, slide. There's confidence already.
This looking scary already. The Dark Jester coming to play.
Yeah, and Prof still wearing the training mitts. We gotta take them off.
Yeah, we gotta take those off, bro. We don't need this. We don't need the pads right now. The training's over. It's time for fight.
That's like
great slide.
Movement. Oh, we got a pixel.
And a dream. What? I got no words.
No way.
Fight
no
way.
No!
You hate to see it.
Get
you hate
an
to see
aid,
it.
fool! He wore the Joker's cap for a reason. This man came to play.
Bro got purple ranks. That's crazy. Oh, what a sidestep. Good punish. And yo, finally recognizing the instant slide too.
Oh, he went for some flicker sauce. Let's keep the tight BMBs. Let's get that wall carry. It's arena, baby.
Yeah, I was about to say, we're on a small stage. You don't really need a whole lot of fancy stuff. Just your basic BMBs will get you to a wall.
Yeah, Real K just is outboxing the boxer, just not relenting. Not even giving him time to step back, Lionheart, anything. Broke his guard. Now you don't even have time. Oh, broke his guard.
Double it up! Oh, that's not gonna kill. Not yet. It goes for the mid. And Real K looking good right now. I will say, outboxing the boxer, I think that is a little bit of a stretch. I don't think Muhammad Ali ever saw a dude slide in the ring.
Actually, yeah, if you could chop someone's guard in boxing, you would have an advantage like no other.
No, seriously, Floyd Mayweather would be defeated. He would not have a 0 on his record.
Nice run. Give him the old Dempsey action, Fight Fox Fury, the sidestep for extra buttons again. These combos are costing him.
Yeah, just getting a little bit too fancy, I feel. I'm saying getting too fancy, and Real K doing the loops to get to the wall.
I don't know. It feels like a Law player where that's kind of a part of their lifeblood, but the sidestep mix-up gives him the low again. Real K just showed us what a truly relentless Shaheen looks like.
With them big-ass loops.
Oh yeah, those are some Kingdom Hearts-ass boots.
Yeah, no, I'm honest. Sora is jealous. He's asking where he got those. Went for the triple guard break? Excuse me? Real K, good break.
Haboob action not reaching far enough, but the Eagle has soared, and now he's just going to go to town. Is he going to pop for the rest of the heat?
Oh yeah, he's... Wait.
Oh!
That was kind of clean. That was saucy, bro. Oh, went for the trade. Real K getting the better of the situation. Going up 1 round to nothing here in game number 2.
Yeah, Ooh,
he's over there, y'all. He's over there.
I was going to say, when Prof gets their movement down and creates the space away from this immediate timing, they work so well.
Machine gun. Oh, good instant slide. Yo, he tried to interrupt the string, and Real K letting it rip, getting the wall combo and everything. You gotta get up, protect the legs. Now you gotta block.
I just can't even say anything because this round is going to explode the moment I open my mouth. The slide, the follow-up, the pressure, the slide again.
I mean, it is genuinely like I'm watching a baseball game right now with all the slides I'm seeing.
Okay. Oh,
great talk. I think maybe Prophet's got to use his guard break mix-up too, because I know he's got one of those.
He hasn't had enough time to sit back in Lionheart. He's only used Lionheart as a punish.
Ooh. Uh-oh.
Before I could even finish my compliment, he got counter hit out of it.
Oh, God. On God. Oh. Real K. 1 hit away from taking the... Oh!
I mean, that was just beautiful. That man, that was an anime moment. He had everything. He saw the chance, the glint in his eye, countered, nothing personnel. Beautiful run and beautiful offense. It looks like mashing, but it's art when it works, baby.
Bro, I was speechless, dude. He activated the Sharingan and everything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I didn't know that Tekken 8 has a V-trigger mode, but Real K found it, and just good pokes, good movements, knew when to use the lows, stepped away, used the sidestep movement not as a brainless button, but as a way to open up more conditioning, and Prof had beautiful responses, but couldn't capitalize on the damage.
Yeah, no, absolutely, and I do feel Real K got away with a lot of the slides he did, you know. Prophet was just, he didn't seem like he was ready to deal with a lot of the lows that Real K had. But Real K looked really strong in this matchup. So congrats to him moving on in this bracket. And this next matchup, I'm excited to see Night Purifier making his return to Tekken. I got to commentate a couple of his matches, I think 2 weeks ago for Mid-Tier Summit for MTS's No Frames Given. Y'all should tune in every Friday.
Yeah, shout out Connecticut crew.
It's on God. But no, Night Purifier, man. I'm not gonna lie to you, Maya. I did not know the kid was 17. I'm gonna be honest. I did not know he was in school, and I didn't know that's why he was gone for so long. But now he's back. It's Christmas break, I assume. So yeah, I'm really excited to see how far he goes in tonight's bracket, because he got I think he got second place last time I commentated his match.
Yeah. And I mean, these past, I would say just about 10 breakouts have been kind of the rise of new challengers, and also the rise of folks who just haven't had their breakthrough. You know, Orbital, someone we haven't seen in a while. You mentioned Cyrax Slayer finally getting their W. So, this is the time where anyone can make it happen. Why not Night Purifier?
Whoa. That's not Lars. That's a weird-looking Swedish man.
No, Night Purifier, much like Sensonic and much like a lot of the Connecticut crew, have a lot of mains that they can dip into.
You know, it just dawned on... Yeah, no, I did see his Brian a couple... I was dogging on his Brian, too. I was like, why is he playing Brian? Who is this guy?
Oh, no, just a GOD Brian making it happen, waiting the full charge. Oh,
great back turn. Not going to get a launch out of it. Okay.
Get snatched.
And going against Omega. Repping Canada. Oh, man. What? What? I got no words.
When the launch is so quick that your move goes through them.
Don't you love it? Great back one there.
Oh. That is
great
the worst time to run out of heat.
Yeah, on God. Oh, wait. Breaks the Stonehead.
I like it.
Oh, yo. The Snake Eyes Hatchet going for another down for their Night Purifier, using the classic Brian shimmy to pop off. I saw you, Knight, bro. He tried to do an orbital round start. This man is not. He's not slick.
So Omega here is just looking. Ooh, I will say.
You will say, yeah. Go right ahead.
Looking optimized, has not missed almost all of the confirms. Knew how to get out of 2-1. Ooh.
What the? What is happening? What is this? Is this a YouTube poop? What is this?
Listen, I know my buttons and I know how to make them work. We'll worry about neutral and the rest later. Oh.
Great sidestep on the back one. Oh, answer back immediately. Going for that stun gun.
For it. And a good step, but not red. On the alignment. Oh my god, Night Purifier just ducking, seeing if things work out.
Yeah, looking like open season right now. So many ducks. Oh! I mean, I really liked what Omega was doing there. You know, just walked, but still got that weird wall splat. You know, when they get splatted differently. You know, it's, oh my god, can't even think straight.
Wow. Knows exactly what to do in Sentai, knows exactly what to do in Morgan. Oh!
Woo! That was clean. Omega looking to get a big combo out of this. Drops it though. This sidewall did not save the life this time, and Night Purifier gonna get a great big combo out of this situation.
Smart taking the spike down into the taunt heat smash. Very fair, should be allowed, not be patched. Harada, there's one more thing I gotta ask from you.
Nope. Nope. It stays true. It stays true. We can't ask him for anything now anymore.
Wait, so yeah, no, we can't ask him for shit when he's working on the game. Now that he's
No.
not, isn't it the
Does that mean we
opposite?
can or no? Wait, actually, no. Maya does bring up a good point. Actually, wait, I retract my statement.
No, that'd be the worst. The last thing he needs is a Twitter once he gets off that account. But Graham pointed it out too. This is a wild fit. I've noticed that some people really like that super neon like fluorescent purple that's on the default color scheme. Some people love it for style. Some people love it because it ruins other people's monitors.
It just reminded me of KI 2013. You know, people would pick the Arbiter stage because of how laggy it is.
In Tatsunoko Ultimate All-Stars, there was one that made the console absolutely stutter down to 12 FPS working.
Jesus. Oh, wait, go for the 4-3-4. Not going to be able to get it. Omega got all the heat. Not anymore. Great low blocks there from Night Purifier. Activating heat of his own. Getting a good Neo Incinerator there.
Smart waited it out. Makes the perfect decision on the full 2 mix almost every time.
Die! Oh, man.
Yeah, saw the 3, wanted to get something in there, but those are only mids. Against the wall, don't press your way out. Huge back one.
Yeah, you mentioned you don't want to press out and immediately gets counter hit by back one. I love Night Purifier. He's interrupting all these. He's not respecting Omega at all.
And that's why I'm impressed with Omega, because their button choice is good. Their coverage is good. They know how to cover their own mistakes. I just think they need movement and defensive decisions, and they're going to be a force.
Punish. Just trying to poke out Omega right now, even though we're already 2 rounds into game number 2. He's still just trying to make him press some buttons, poking him out.
All right. I like it. He changed it up and he slowed the match down. We say that all the time, and this is actually an example of it.
Now Omega with the health lead. Last time we saw this, though, Night Purifier made a really big comeback. Ooh, get back one into the throw. Good break on the stun gun. Oh, no. Oh, no. Wait. Not like this. Not like this. Night Purifier looking to ruin Omega's night right now. Looking to make it even. Great lows, and Omega closing out the round and saying, not yet, buddy. I'm still in this.
Good. I like that calm. Didn't go for a mash route. Didn't go for something weird.
Oof. Getting the unbreakable throw. Honestly, I'd be pissed if I got hit by that. Oh, no. Getting the big old soccer kick launch. A little bit too far away from the wall, but he does not want it anyways. Goes for the hatchet in Night Purifier, showing that he's not just a Lars, man. He's got a pretty mean Brian as well, taking that 2-0 over Omega.
Yeah, really great stuff. And I instantly, give a shout, give a follow, and I'm going to keep my eyes on, please tell me how to say your name right. I'm saying Omega because I cannot pronounce it with an X, but really great stuff. We're going to take a look at the replay, but the one thing I will say is that he had his buttons down. He knew how to be extremely lethal with Reina. That just means he needs to learn the rest of the fundamentals, and he will be on this bracket again.
No, absolutely no. I do see a bright future for Omega here. Yeah, like you mentioned, just gotta maybe learn the matchup just a little bit more, study some moves, go back to that replay, see those weird interactions that he saw earlier. Maybe there was a better way to turn out from that situation. Maybe not get stuck at the wall, or maybe not end up in back air.
Makes a lot of sense, but you know, Purifier just knew how to mix up the bully, have good defense, waiting at the pressure, and the poise at the wall to turn it back around, and you could just see the giggling android getting ready to set up the meanest of comebacks, and Night Purifier takes it 2-0 over Omega.
I like that Graham. Mexico. I like that Graham called the fit wild. I got a different word for it. I call that ugly.
Ooh.
I'm not a fan.
Are you
I'm not a
purple
fan.
shaming?
Well, okay, whoa. Just no, not like that. No, I just think it look ugly. That's all. No drip, bro. That's all purple. No color matching. That's it. Really? We're just going purple everything? Well, who are we? Rain for Mortal Kombat? What is this?
Yeah, and I mean, I would never call you washed. I would genuinely say Night Purifier is a demon locally and when he comes into Boston. So, like, do not worry. You are playing with some of the best. And, you know, even with the school buff, it's the same thing with Booster. Booster takes like 2 or 3 months off to focusing on school, and he gets better because having a vacation with Lee makes you a better Xiao Yumin. I don't get it.
It's weird how the world works, you know. But now we're gonna get another breakout member, Garo, going against Zenkai, another consistent Hwarangmeng.
Yeah, and speaking of Lee mains, we just shifted over, same face, different name. We're in the secluded training ground. Hara here with a good cosplay fit.
Oh, yo, wait, he got those. He's kind of clean with it. The bleach custom's kind of nice.
Yeah, Kisuke not wanting to wait for the rest of the time in. Just get off me, all right? We need.
I get away from you. Oh, what a hop kick there from Gato. Pop.
Spike.
Going for the spike. Ooh, I like that option from Zenkai. Not allowing him to advance anymore. Still get his back against the wall, and he gets the heat dash combo, and that should kill it. Does Zenkai get in the first round in this game?
And I'm seeing it again. This has just been the theme of the night. Zenkai going for the saucy finishes. Everyone's trying to make a combo video right now.
Bro, they're farming nominations. All right, they're farming nominations for the Evo Awards. Best combo is on that list, so who knows?
And don't forget, best comeback too. We're already seeing a bunch of them already. The down back 4, he should be penalized for down back 4. Why? Because he's Wado.
Yeah, I agree. No bias.
He became hard pointing it out, and Graham is somewhere in the back laughing. But okay, the flex.
Shazama dance over here. Oh, what a call up.
Just, you know what? Sometimes I just rip the acid rain because why not?
Oh man, what a duck and punish there from Gato. Oh, we got the cancels. Going for spike, mix up, going for Oki. Foot.
Ooh, I like it. Changing up the pace entirely, and then getting the 12s inside the sternum. Oh no.
Oh, that should kill. Yeah, it does.
But I liked what I saw. Gato was absolutely holding his own in pace. I just think a lot of positional mistakes and just learning to take it to the wall. The wall is where all good things happen, like 1+2. Not shaken, he's ready, and we're at the wall, and we're changing that recording.
Great wall combo.
Shoutouts to Steam deciding to overlay on us when we least expect it.
You love it. You love it, bro. Great slide in there from Gato. Oh, I thought he hit the low there. I thought he was going to get canceled. Oh, what a punish from He saw the move coming. He knew Zenkai would have gone for that string. And, yo, make Zenkai get rid of all of his heat. Got us a little bit to spend. Not going to break the throw, though. This is going to put him at the wall. What is he going to do? Whew.
The low primes. Yeah. And they guarantee just more hits, so it's just such a good way to open. And then, of course, you go for the low parry, but it don't matter. Garo gets a scoop, drops the combo.
Not very good. Just trying to get him to press button. Great power crush there from Zenkai. Oh, get it! Oh, no! I got 3 in a row!
Please stop!
Stop hitting me!
Alright, heat dash.
Again, double it up, bro. 2 Hopneys after you do the heating gauge is my turn. Looking for the big wall combo, not going to be able to get it. Just looking for some good plus frames now. Woo, that was scary.
Better movement.
Oh my god, and Zenkai. 5 rounds straight against Garo right now. Looking clean and looking mean, looking like a prime-time bully. Oh, the wall splat, not going to get any continuation off the combo.
Gets good pressure with it, but it's not gonna wait. And yep, here he goes. Checking until the time gives him the low. Zexenkai looking real fit. Oh, we're going to that wall?
Oh, wait, we got two of them? No. Oh, went for the mix-up, and that should not kill just yet, but it puts him at a sliver, going for the down 3. Oh, and he gets a low anyway. Zexenkai. 6 rounds straight, if I am not mistaken there.
Hey, I mean, it was great offense, and he was in it every single round. It was just capitalizing on those opportunities, getting that wall carry, popping heat just so that you can secure those opportunities, because the things that Zexenkai did weren't too crazy. It was, if I'm on the back leg, we just move, we wait to see the offense. If the buttons are buttoning, keep them going. And Garo just needed to close out some rounds, but really great stuff on both sides.
Yeah, absolutely. Zexenkai, you know, really kind of playing like a Taekwondo practitioner, you know, just being extremely patient and using all the right moves at the right time.
Yeah. I mean, like, we joke about it all the time, but I just always have to tell people. Frustration, aggravation, I swear I was gonna block that. Those kinds of things really do help you play better in the moment, in the match. It's not just trolling, it's getting in your opponent's head. And as Serlin said, the Yomi begins before we shake hands.
On God, on God. But yeah, Zexenkai taking that 2-0. I just saw it cease extend to me. I gotta run the first of 5 against Knight. I'm good, bro. I prefer not to get bullied.
I don't know, maybe I've got, like, you know, anime, you know, shonen energy, but I'm like, a tough fighter! Oh boy! I can't wait to play Arslan! Yeah!
Oh. I mean, I'll play Arslan, but if it's tournament, I'll be like, oh, well, this is... I'm just gonna put the L in my column, so...
Lucy.
What? What's up? Come on! Bro, come on.
As Dr. Killjoy says, Adventure Brothers, no stinking thinking in this household, okay?
That's a crazy ass line, by the way. That's crazy. That's a good line. Hold on.
Well, we can look into my mysterious murder bag over here and show you that your mentality makes so much importance that you think. It matters so much. And if I catch you at my local, shoutouts Boston and New York, if I catch you at any of my locals saying, oh, I'm about to go lose to this guy, I'm gonna rat you out, I'm gonna slap you up. It is over if you say it's over before we walk up to that screen. Your mentality matters.
This is true. You might be seeing me up in New York this coming year. We'll have to see. But we're gonna move on to our next matchup. Real K, the Dark Jester, going against Night Purifier, rocking the Lars this time. He got offended by my Brian fit. He got offended by it. He's like, all right, I'll just play Lars now.
Or maybe he saw Real K absolutely dominate a talented player and said, oh no, I gotta come with my AS game.
Nah, it was the fit.
I do like the Ice Cold Blue.
I like this a lot. It's fire. Stomping. Great heat engage there for Knight. The 1-1-1.
Lots of
and he gets the kill.
Name a better duo. 1-1-1 heat dash.
Hey, it's great. But now Real K, heart of Mexico right now, just trying to get some more damage. 1-1-1 again. Such a great play for Lars.
Yeah, Night Purifier is recognizing that there is constant offense. As long as he doesn't get ducked or sidewalked, he can just interrupt it with a 10 frame.
Yeah, no, he's very smart, very smart. But right now, Real K looking to build up some damage. Not going to get any damage on that wall. A little crazy. 1-1-1 into heat dash, my beloved. Oh, we're going to get a pickup from the combo. Here we go. Night Purifier trying to get saucy with it. Oh, God.
Good buttons and just a masterclass in timing. Wait a minute.
Oh, Real K thought he waited long enough, decided to press a button, and Night Purifier said, nope, you're late.
Yeah, Night Purifier is just mixing up the offense and defensive timings. This is the first time I'm seeing Real K slow down on the pressure. And yeah, that didn't look like it.
No, Real K was doing very good, backing Night Purifier up straight to the wall. Night Purifier answered back, says, I have an orbital. What the? He could have picked up from the rest of that, okay.
Yarizu is not the only one that can change your angle mid-combo.
Oh, God. Oh,
right.
and Night Purifier, yeah, taking that 3 round straight in game number 1. Send a medic. We got injured, y'all. Real K. Gotta fight back now. It's an uphill battle. Gotta win two straight now.
Crazy work, and remember, this is going to be moving in to top 8. This is big.
I didn't even realize it.
Carry, this time we're optimized. Yeah!
What a low block and punish there for Real K. He knew it was coming. Looking to get this wall again. Getting away from the sidewall. Very smart. Pop. Just way too low on the wall. I think he really wants that to break the wall.
Wow.
But not anymore.
Caught on the duck. I wonder what made him flash when he's been keeping the iron guard.
Do anything there. All right. Great counter hits.
Yeah, I just see so many beautiful timing things from Night Purifier. He's playing a keep out Lars, which is something I don't hear very often.
Oh, what a duck. Yeah, no, we mentioned that just a second ago, but it seemed like Real K. Ooh, I was about to say Real K seemed he had it figured out, but Night Purifier, the 1-1-1 heat dash into the wall combo. This dude is crazy. Check his bloodstream. He might have ice in there.
Okay, and now we just exchange who's ducking at the wall for no reason. Now we're going on. All right.
Oh, great.
Superman punch set up the fun. Ooh, we tried to tie him up, but he was not ready. Oh!
Yo, get in the float and everything. Gonna do a little bit of damage, but we're not here for the damage. We're here for the setup. Oh, great side roll from Night Purifier. Ooh, went for the heat. Not gonna be able to get anything after the slide though. Side step 2, got double hit. Oh! He read it that time. But that sidewall though really saved Real K there. Could have saved him from a much longer combo and more damaging combo.
Smart keeping it mids. We're near the wall. 1-1-1 breaks the wall. Brick fun. And it's gonna be scaled. Can he close out?
Yeah! Oh, when he caught him crouched, and Night Purifier only needed one more round to move on into top 8.
I don't know how it's gonna happen because Real K needs to dig deep and find even better offense when he's been on point this entire tournament with it.
Yeah, when we saw Real K's match against Prophet, he seemed so aggressive, but it really this large matchup for him, Night Purifier has really slowed him down.
I mean, that's what some of the best players do. And here goes now. Night Purifier's turned on the offense, gets counter hit. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Neither do I sometimes, bro. It's all right. Good side step 2 there from Real K, and he gets another round, tying it up. Will it go to Real K, or will Night Purifier be able to close it out this time?
Just runs in, says no more feints. I'm just going through you, and he just keeps on going.
Punch him right in the sternum, bro. I'll give her that gray light. Night Purifier sitting on his heat. Great punish there on the slide and the pickup. Going towards the wall. Now he's activating it. Gonna get some more damage out of this. Yeah!
1-1-1 just wants to keep him at the wall. Huge crouch jab. And the leap, the punch, and we are not done yet. Real K is learning something in real time.
Ooh, good one. Yeah, no, it's Night Purifier was doing a good job of slowing Real K down, but Real K, I think, realized that that the adjustments that he had to make were crucial and needed to be done now. You know, attacking, not going for the slide as often, and more so trying to catch Night crouch.
Ooh, had to step, and yeah, still thinking about it. Maybe a little bit of a mental stack. They trade, and Real K just jumps in again.
Go punish there. Oh, gonna catch him floating there. Gonna get the tornado as well. Yeah, lightning spear.
Okay, we're not getting NA today, buddy. You're not that guy, pal.
I'm trying to remember. DJ kept saying the move of that ender for Lars to me when we were doing MTS. It's like Tesla something. I swear, I'm not joking, bro. It's like Tesla whatever lightning BS.
I know another good move is Tesseract Action. I just love saying that name.
That's
but
so
that's not
fire.
the
Hold
move.
up.
Good homing move to keep the peace. Takes a look and send and does the perfect selection out of there.
Great down jab. Not allowing Real K to get any closer. It slows him down immediately. Oh,
Wait.
he caught him.
I mean, it's going to be aerial, but it's going to be enough with the guaranteed damage. Okay, Night Purifier is going to go up 2-0, but can he close it out like we were last time?
And we'll have to see. Maybe Real K can make those instant adjustments, instantly getting that heat engaged Superman punch. Sidestep it. Yep. Oh, gonna get the pick up there. Night Purifier at the wall as well. Tesla. Tesla Gravity Thrust. Thank you so much.
All right, got him with the mids. It didn't want to wait for it. Slapped against the wall. Wait a minute. Real K, you're going to get the real offense. And finally, someone has an answer for Shaheen. Night Purifier punching his ticket in the top 8.
Yeah, brother looking good. He's looking really good tonight. I'm excited to see where this goes on because he will be in top 8 now.
Yeah, and Real K is someone, like I said, for the past few weeks, I have been watching him more and more, and he's just looked like he's rapidly evolved already more than what we've seen. But this replay, this is probably going to be so far my match of the night, just looking at how well they adapted to each other, and you saw Night Purifier switch from a defensive timing read person to, oh no, I have to outbox this man, I have to get in there.
Yeah, no, for real. It's just seemed like everything changed on a flip of a coin. Real K looked very good at one point in the match, but Night Purifier just being able to run away with a lot of situations, you know?
Yeah, and Vega just, the up one, it's called Vega, I call it Vega Claw, but like just looking at it as a mid poke with time and good pressure, if you hesitate around Shaheen, he's only going to get more plus frames on you. But yeah. Night Purifier had a good answer, and then once it got down to it, he just turned on the jets, and the offense brought Real K from the start to the wall and guessed for his life multiple times.
That only large move, 4 forward 1. It's called Corona Elbow. Why would they? Okay, he's the reason why it happened. Okay.
All right,
he's
the
reason why it happened.
Modelo Elbow as we take a look at
the Modelo. The I'm trying to come up with something. I can't do it. No, it's my mouth won't let me do it. You know, it will flub it. I'll flub it every time.
You need to be a certified yapper like me. These come out of the head. This is not a script. But, I mean, while we take a look to cool down, we're going to give you updates from the bracket. But again, a reminder, check out the Matcherino, ! Matcherino. Make sure you click claim that code and get donations. And we see the icons and the names popping up. If I see you and I remember you and you have a good custom, I'm going to give you a shout out. But Lucy, do you have the bracket up? Do you know what's going on?
I do, actually. Right now, I'm winner's side. I mean, we're going to see Landon D and Zatch. We got Shinigami versus Cheese Yoni, and Zexenkai and Shake will be fighting for place in top 8. But on the loser side of things, King Servbot beating TF Panda, going into losers round 4. Other matches going on right now. We've got Shank and TF Dante, Swavey and my teammate Pi Piplup going at each other. Tap waiting on the winner of Degen Bear and Graham. Garo waiting on the winner of Lost Prophet and Nomi. Doshvel waiting on Sly Tiger and Zilla, and Haseo waiting on the winner of Gabe Hart and The King. Wait, I know who. Wait, I was not expecting to see a local guy in this. Let's go.
Alright, well, shout out local battles, you know, still show up at your locals, and like I say it now, in, you know, multiple year of Tekken 8, we are saying if you are here, and if you're playing on a weekday tournament, you are a real one, and we just thank you. Thank you for being here at Breakout, we thank you for still playing Tekken, and we thank you even as our father is moving on to the greener pastures.
Our father's retiring, bro.
That does bring up one thing, though. I think it's a trend that I would love to see, because along with the long post of his leaving Bandai Namco, he of course dropped us a produced mixtape.
Dude, oh my god.
He said it was a DJ set, but honestly, that was him just lining up stuff on his dog.
That was kind of nice though. I listened. I played it at work while we were packing up everything, and it's a groover, bro. It makes you groove.
Yeah, and I just think that's an amazing trend. I would love to see, I'm old and a lot of our legacy players like Nee and JDC have been around for decades and decades. At some point, they're going to retire. And wouldn't it be cool if your favorite top level pro player just drops a DJ set or a mixtape of some kind? It doesn't even need to be produced or a good DJ set.
No.
It could literally just be like old school end-to-end tape cassette tape
Yeah.
of my favorite songs I ripped off the radio.
Yeah, it's just like kind of just casually. It's just like random. It's like, I think I can be a DJ, but no, it's good to see. Good to see that Harada, because we all.
I think that specifically, if we're looking at what Tekken's gonna be in the future, I've heard people go into like weird timelines of what is or isn't gonna happen. Like, oh, what happens to Soul Calibur? Oh, what happens with the balance team and the people that got moved and everything? I want to let people know that we're gonna be all right. Remember, let's not forget that Harada had been stepping back for a while and training successors, and even looking at the people who he's worked with whatever, like Nakatsu. Nakatsu was a pro player turned Tekken team member, so like we've got people in the wings, and that man has been involved for so long that there's no way that we're not going to look to him for some advice or some love as the game continues to move forward.
Yeah, no, for real. I'm still excited to see where the future of Tekken goes without Harada being here. But I am gonna say I'm gonna miss my dad.
I hope, like, the cool thing that I would love to see, I always want to see more transparency in my fighting games, but like I would just love to see Harada just design a character every season. Like Harada designs one character every season, and that's like his gift to us, because Miyari-Su was like an amazing fit and one of the best gifts in my mind that we could get to get it, but we don't have time to gawk. We have time to get into Zatch playing Landon D, the Fakaram strong with this one.
And Landon D, former Fakaram hater too. Hey, he's come around now.
Really?
Yeah, bro, he's coming, bro.
I've known him as a Fakaram lover since 7.
For real, bro. He hated him when he came out in Tekken 8. He was like, "Oh, this is not Fakaram." And then he found Sauce and he goes, "Oh wait, this guy, he's got something." And I'm pretty sure you paid attention to his Twitter this week. He dropped that Oki setup video. I'm excited to see if we get to see any of that tonight, because Landon's Fak is very scary. If you want to learn how to play Fakaram, watch Landon D play. Right there.
100%.
That was in the video. I saw that.
Yeah, I was commentating the Conmay Clash on Friday and landed 16 times. Did Garuda Force unlockable? He was melting minds on Friday, but that is round 1 to Zatch. Let's stay in the moment.
Yeah, Zatch melted my mind there, dude. He did 3 of the ground punches. Okay, great sidewalk conversion. Not allowing him to get in the way. Landon D sadly crouching, but gets the question mark kick in the guaranteed forward 1+2.
Ooh, didn't want to power crush. Couldn't step off the wall, but
ooh. Great job there from Zatch to side roll out of there.
Huge run and a huge, but like, I hate how that gets an animation and you still get your shins obliterated.
Zatch kind of fighting back a little by a little now. Oh, jet kick, not going to get anything out of it though since he was airborne.
That's honestly my favorite move with Fakaram. The lashing squall, the jet kick, I love it.
That's what it's actually called? No, that's jet kick, dude. I don't know what you're talking about.
Anything that has squall in the name, I like it, Renoa's be damned, I love my squall.
Ooh! Zatch sadly dropping that combo. That could have killed, but he gets it anyways. Zatch up 2 rounds to Landon's 1.
Okay. I mean, when the counter hits be hitting.
Hey, man, the lows be hitting too. We ain't got no shin guards right now. This is not MMA right now. No. Oh, what a punish. Just staying right out of range of the down forward 2. Hitting perfectly. Drops the combo though. Sidewalked it from landing, getting the wall splat and activating heat.
Did not even. Oh, and he waited for the low perfect. Oh, what happened to my insides? Help.
Hey man, you just got kneed by a 7 foot tall man. That will hurt. That's like being kneed by a muscular Yao Ming.
That's just trying to control the space that Landon's inevitably going to walk into.
I mean, eventually it will happen. You see the legs. Never skipping leg day.
Huge down forward, one confirmed. That's just trying to keep it out, and now Landon just full force like a freight train, and he got the wall splat. Tall people privilege.
Oh, what a punish! Just a generic down for Landon D. Getting that perfect as well. Taking the first game.
Yeah, I just think that was as close as it's gonna get tonight. It was just a timing and a poke and a little bit of wall damage, but Zatch has some answers. Let's see. Oh, I ruin everything.
Whew. Well, at least you didn't ruin my birthday this year, so.
Alright, first game came tonight. Just setting up shop. Landon got the patience, and now he's playing the keep out game.
I mean, you kind of got to in this situation. Great jet kick. Landon D closing out the round.
Also, shout outs to I love customs, I love cosplays, but just a simple Oscar default with some shades. I like it.
Hey, and the recolor as well.
Yep. Ooh.
Doubling up on the kicks. Ooh, great punish there from Zatch, getting the continuation for this combo. Oh no, missing the down forward too. Maybe going for something else.
Oh no! Had the step, but just didn't believe in the punish. Maybe the hitbox.
Oh man, I would have pressed there. That would have faked me out.
The Sashiro placement has been beautiful. Cracking the earth, making that lava appear.
Yeah, great job for Zatch, just forcing Landon to block everything. Great side stuff, not gonna get the jet kick though. Oh, he gets it that time though. The patience paid off. Oh no!
I do not understand. We still have something to do.
Oh no, Landon again getting it done there, but with a timeout though.
Hey, I love those moments where I just hold neutral. You can have as many lows as you want. I ain't moving.
I am not moving at all. What a duck there on the jet kick. Don't know if you saw it coming or just expected a high.
Okay.
Weird sidewalk situation there.
And you can just see, like, Landon feels very complete now, sitting back and just letting it happen. Oh, like that!
Yeah, let it. What? That's some weird stuff is happening. Some new supernatural stuff. Landon D, though, not caring at all. Call an exorcist if you want. Landon D getting over that supernatural stuff and getting into top 8 here tonight with a 2-0 over Zatch.
I just cannot say anything more than just great work, and it showed the two sides of Landon. You know, he went in and he rushed. He played really good tip range, or that range 3 with Fakaram, where he can close with a kick anytime, start the mix. Didn't opt for too many mix-ups aside from an approach, and then literally just said, I feel confident, I know my space, I'm just going to let you come to me and make the mistakes, and both sides of the coin worked, but Zatch kept finding ways to open him up, and what happens if your opponent's standing still? You use these lows, and he did it well.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Landon, I mean, did an amazing job of even building pressure, not even relying on the wall Oki. Just did amazing damage overall the entire game, and with the setups and just making them press buttons, which is kind of the basis of the game, you know, make them press buttons. So dude, that jet kick, it hurts me every time I see it.
I think Landon won one of those 2 games just with jet kick conversions alone.
Yeah, high key.
Now you're making me say it. Here I go quizzing myself, learning move names, and now it is lashing Squall to victory.
No, it's jet kick. No, it's jet kick, bro. It's jet kick. I don't know what you're talking about.
Alright, well, we can agree to disagree, but that's what makes commentary special. We can look at the move names, or we can make it our own, and if you're anywhere here on a Wednesday night, we love you anyways, and it's been a lot of fun. But we're just gonna get into some even more action. Someone I am rooting for all the time, and someone I am afraid of all the time. We got Chizioni going up against Shinigami.
Hey, do you say that about Chizioni? I feel the exact same way about Shinigami. You know, the dude. I follow the man on Twitter. That man is. I think the dude is hilarious. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think he's hilarious. Hopefully we see the. I hope his name is still Devil May Cream. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's a funny ass name. That alone, I was just like, okay, I rock with this dude. I rock with him.
I don't know what you're talking about because I'm still at Devil May Cry 3 Special Edition, the only real Devil May Cry game. I don't know, they rebooted or something. I never played it.
Bro, I am a DMC4 ride or die. DMC4 is a great game. I don't want to hear it. I do not want to hear it. If I hear DMC2 like love, then I'll be like
I'd just be like, and I heard silence.
And I heard
that means
silence.
I win my argument.
No, DMC3 is a great game though. I love that. I mean, that was my first DMC. But here we go.
Oh,
Shinigami.
Landon with the corrections, so makes a lot of sense.
What'd he do? Whoa.
Alright.
What?
Shinigami. Oh, I love the Rosalina.
Oh, the Rosalina? Okay. Oh, and it's... Wait. Okay, Shinigami, I'm not a fan of the fit, bro. I'm not a fan.
Yeah, very rarely do I invoke the mods.
You got mods?
I need this troglodyte outside of my chat, please.
Wait.
Oh! Back 4-4 when she's on the floor, and now Shinigami puts the wall pressure on Chizioni. Thought it was going to mid.
Great heat engage there from Cheese.
Oh, didn't take the heat dash. And great punish on the crouch jab. Chizioni one step ahead. Yeah,
Ash,
you know
that is a bad thing.
You know, chat, you settle the score. What's better, DMC4 or DMC3?
Okay, whoa. I never said DMC4 was better than DMC3. I just said DMC4 is my favorite. All right.
Oh, okay.
Oh, what a the back turn setup. Okay. Stabbing him through the heart.
At the distance, caught him ducking. Odd choice for that extra damage, but we got a... I could not finish.
I don't know either, bro. Stars, that's a bad thing. Y'all need to play some DMC. Y'all need some Dante and Virgil in your life.
Because we've been making this joke earlier in the stream, I'll make the bad joke. You know, DMC3 is like the Dark Souls of Devil May Cry. It's actually challenging and rewarding.
That's true. This is facts. But right now, Chizioni just kind of pressure Shinigami right now. It's making him guess. Trying to get him to press on these lows. Not getting the chance on the down forward too is good for Chizioni. Can we go downstairs? I want to see the rest of the apartment. Oh no, okay.
Ducking the backboard for really great awareness, and now the wall pressure. Just trying to not get caught on timing. I said as I jinx everything as I normally do. I will never win the lottery. I will never win the lottery. I will never win the lottery. Cool. I spoke it into action.
Hey, it had to be done. It had to be done.
Lightning fast, just frame rematch, back in the action.
Oh, now we see the rest of the house. All right. Shinigami giving us an MTV Cribs tour. Okay. So I don't know why he went for the spike, but maybe that was just like the best option in that situation. Oh, what a dog.
Has been getting caught on the delayed mids at a destruction stance. Chizioni's so good at finding what button works and just keeping it in the arsenal.
Good break. Ooh, the heat engage for Chizioni is good. Went for... Excuse me? I'm expecting the heat smash. I'm expecting the... They keep backing up. I feel like they want to get that space and just mash that heat smash. But Shinigami is not letting that slide at all.
Huge.
Good armor. What is Sidewalk? Not gonna get anything from it though. He was a little bit too far away for that. See ya.
Okay,
Slide.
little Anna cosplay there.
The full crouch mix-up, bro. Scary.
Oh, that's a crime, Alyssa. Why do you get these?
Why you do this? Shinigami not gonna go for the slide this time. Going to the hit, man.
A god button every time Elite plays me. Yep, use it again. Great movement on the frames. Okay, he's figuring out what can create opportunities.
Just trying to find the openings. See where he can spend these opportunities. Spend his heat, maybe. Oh, went for the heat engage. Gets sidestep though.
Huge covering tracking with the 3. Uh-oh. Shinigami also piecing together what's working. Love it.
Yeah. Don't wake the baby. He's waking up. Oh, what? Cheesy only saw it. What? What? I hate that. I hate that.
Tell me, okay. But tell me how the chainsaw already on the ground creates these.
That's what That's what I'm saying.
Tell me how Pac-Man Pixels creates explosions. I don't know how gaming logic works, but the one back off with the claws and Cheesy Oni back on set point.
Yeah, Shinigami gonna have to do something big. I feel like to just take the momentum from Chizioni, not to just win this game, but to win the set and move on into top 8. But Chizioni right now looking clean. The confidence is on his side, and so is the momentum. And right now the wall is to Shinigami's back. Not gonna do anything with going low again, and Chizioni gonna end it with 7 golden letters, getting the perfect, going 2-0 against Shinigami and moving on into top 8 here tonight.
Yeah, and that was really great effort. You could tell Shinigami was just figuring it out, but I love the mix-up on Chizioni. Not finishing the string, not heat dashing the string, absolutely committing and finishing it when it counts, and that's the nuances that you need to be able to beat some of the best character specialists.
1,000,000%, man. But yeah, no, Shinigami, you know, I feel like he was starting to catch up a little bit, but, I mean, Alyssa is a rough matchup, I feel, for anyone. So I'm not gonna dog too hard, because I would have gotten 3-0'd, most definitely.
Listen, there's one character that I think that gets away with a lot of crimes as someone who gets away with all her Anna crimes, but that is definitely Alyssa. When I see Alyssa's on there, I gotta be on my A game, and I gotta know that she has a tool for every situation. And some off-wall adaptations, but again, just at the wall, Chizioni is the most lethal he's been all year.
Yeah, no, 1,000,000% there. Chizioni looking great and moving on into top 8 winner side here tonight. But before we get into any other matches or program, exclamation point match arena, y'all. Go do it, claim some codes, directly contribute, help our players out tonight. We still have, if I see correctly, we still have 26 codes ready for y'all to claim. So we're almost halfway there, with almost half of the codes are gone. So get them while you can. It's a free 25 cents that you can add right to our pot.
You know what? I'm going to practice what I preach. I'm going to click in. I'm going to log in with my line. Oh, God.
I was literally going to say, dude, you can sign in with Line of all things. You can sign in using Supercell ID. I just found out that's your Clash of Clans account.
I didn't play that game.
Neither did I, until DJ told me how big his base was.
Can I log in with my Nikkei account? That's all that matters.
That's
my
crazy.
All right. Oh, huge run. The backlash not even ready. The lifted palms go to work.
Actually, immediately 15 seconds into round number 1 here, some shake. Zenkai back against the wall. The fight back here is going to have to eat the mix-up. The hypnotist is too strong. He's falling for it, and Zenkai getting a good punish.
Thank you, Night Purifier. Thank you, Great Crow. Thank you, Graham. And thank you, Void and Sea Sticks, for your insta Matcherino redemptions. For now, it's 20.
See what happens when you tell people what to do?
Wish that worked in Tekken.
On God! Bro, Maya spitting. Oh, and the triple low there from Shake. Oh, it's hurts.
I swallow a lot, but not a lot of spit. But we going down 4 with the grab. Hits her back for moving away. You can't AOP out of this. Don't worry about it.
You know what? You're right. Yeah, no, I didn't hear that. Yep. Shake being extremely defensive right now and now turning it up instantly. Getting a big combo started. 20 seconds in. Activating heat. Going into Hypnotist. Another big combo here. Gonna get to the wall as well. Spiking him down. No more heat available for Shake though. Zenkai got a full bar. Now he spends it.
Yeah, Shake likes setting up for the moon hair palm twice. You know, the back 3, wait for it, do it again. He's kind of catching on with it.
No, for real. Going for the back turn. Going for the throw. He catches Zenkai in a back turn stance. Excuse me? Excuse me? I
Side
talk about
AOP.
This damn war criminal, dude.
Zenkai said, you know, I got a back turn stance too, and Xiaoyu punched him in the back for it.
Gave him scoliosis. That's a sciatica case waiting to happen. Oh, the kick! Oh, that's mean.
You know, just the gif of Ralph. She can't keep getting away with this.
Oh no! I was about to say no good punish there, but Shake just poking out, getting that second round here against Zenkai.
Alright, we work with it. Hey, this action and Maya never pauses. Always a loot caster. Back 1, keeping the peace. And here comes the combo with the Oh, sorry, I jinxed it. I just jinxed it.
Bro, that was super far. Like, Zenkai landed on his neck there. Or sorry, Shake landed on their neck at the wall.
Oh, beat the setup for heat. Drop the RF. The blade has not been dropped, and then the blade gets sent again.
Spiking him down, great ender. He's gonna have to go for setup. Shake doing a great job of blocking lows. It's Zenkai doing a better job of ducking the highs, though. Tying up game number 1 now, final round.
I would be afraid, though, because that was a high punish, and back turn Xiaoyu can sidestep or roll their way away.
Grody. Great low there from Shake. Calling out the heat.
Good movement. Aware on the setup. Lifts the leg.
What?
Steps
What?
again. No launch! But
No
down
launch.
back 4 saves the day and gives Huaodong every tool he needs for an 8-frame launcher. Don't ask questions.
Don't ask, bro. It's alright. It's alright.
I mean, I play Huaodongs all the time. I'm not afraid of it. Down back 4. I'm afraid of Huaodongs.
Hey, me too. That Korean guy scares me.
That Korean guy.
Hey, bro, he's that Korean guy, bro. That Korean kicker.
Get ready for the next
With an affinity for being cool, racing a motorcycle, and saving his best friend Jin.
Best friend quotation. Rocking the same customs. We just wanted a different stage. Akuma in the background with the backdrop. Going to Howard Estate's second cousin. Here we go. Secluded training ground. Ooh, that was gross. Zenkai with the heat into the throw. Just do it again.
Yeah, you can just tell Zenkai feels comfortable in
Oh,
this
look at
matchup.
that. Bro, he popped off with the flipping into flamingo stance. Okay, what? What? Shaking crazy, dude. Doing it up forward 3, trying to get this wall. Activating heat, though, this time. Maybe not going for it. We're going for setup. They're going for Oki this time.
I like it. Keep the pressure. You have 2 walls working in your favor, and if you get another counter hit, you get the wall combo anyways. The mistrust turns into a full launch because he was pressing.
He was pressing. This is pressing 8 for a reason. The pitter-patter of the stage, dude. This guy's being patient right now. Great block there from Zenkai. The break as well.
Didn't want to work for it.
Uh-uh.
Alright, let's see if we can pop. Yep, we're just going to use a little bit of that heat to set up even more pressure. Just pop the hypnotist mix again. Why you ducking?
Yeah, why are we ducking there, bro? at the wall. Xiaoyu exactly where they want you, and they're gonna get the kill. Shake going up 2 rounds to 1 very quickly as well in this matchup.
Yeah, well, usually a Huarong matchup, I'd say, yeah, you know, you're gonna go quick because you're mixing, but Xiaoyu has such good answers to slow it down, but we don't slow down, we only move faster.
All gas, no brakes, baby. Sexton Kai working on big combo, getting the lows and the punish there for Shake. Now gonna get the throw. Now we get the combo as well coming off of this throw. Damn. What the?
Front wall splat, you said it at the beginning of the cast.
I did. And Shake going for a throw. Sexton Kai mashing that rage art. Telling Shake to sit down. We're going to a final round.
Okay. This is set point or motivation point here for Shake. Are we going to see the warm? Oh my God.
God bless America. At the wall, we're breaking it right at that corner. Spike it down. Another sidewall.
The awareness
Wait.
of the RFF taking the 4 and
what? Get back over there. Get back over there. And that will do it. Sexton Kai taking it 2-0 over Shake, dude. And that last game was a comeback too. He was down 2 rounds under Shake.
That was one of those, sometimes you're just trying to nurse the lead. Sometimes you're not trying to make the mistake, but call it what you want. What a beautiful answer. And we've been seeing Shake being nearly unstoppable through most of Breakout, but
yeah.
Sexton Kai is also someone who is a consistent top 8 performer.
Yeah, no, absolutely. He keeps improving, and he's got a dog in him, dude. He stays alive in these hard situations. You know, we saw it in that first game. In the second game, it was almost all Shake. I was about to write it up as, you know, Shake gonna take the game and we're gonna go to a game 3. But Sexton Kai surprised me, man. Did a lot of good stuff. Kept Shake guessing. Kept me guessing as well. And this combo right here was absolutely nasty, filthy.
Yeah, get back over there.
Get back over there.
And the style, everything you'd want to see Sexton Kai moving into top 8. And I mean, with us moving into top 8, that unfortunately means it's time for us to go. But you are in even better hands with Leapfrog and Graham. But I've been enjoying this action, and I'm also shocked, Lucy, that I didn't see any Miyarisu from this bracket.
I was expecting it tonight. You know, I was expecting Miaris to show up. You know, being the new character and all, maybe not everyone has figured her out yet. But I mean, maybe it's just a confidence that people have with the character to bring her out into Breakout. But as we move on into the bracket, here's our top 8 so far. We have our top 4 here. Cheesioni will be going against Night Purifier, and Landon D will now be facing Sexton Kai. We're gonna get the rest of these matches sorted out for you guys. Just a little update. Shinigami will be going against Tap. Real K waiting on the winner of Doshavel and Gabe Hart. Shake
confirmed it's Gabe Hart.
Oh, it's Gabe Hart. Okay, cool. Shake will be going against Swavey. Zatch King Servbot still waiting on his match for Omega and Queen Aurora. And the winner of that match with King Servbot will go against Zatch. I feel like I said Zatch a lot in that sentence. I felt like that was one too many.
Yeah, but it's been a lot of fun for everyone here, and of course this is going to be our sign off before we hand you out there. Don't go anywhere, but before we go, Lucy, tell the people who you are, where you're at, what are you up to, where can they find you?
So my name is Lucy. You guys can follow me at LucyFGC MMA on X. I'm not really doing anything offline. You know, I'm kind of done for the year. I might pop out at my locals down here in Houston. Shout out Post Oak Ice House and Space City Beatdown and Texas Showdown. But you'll mainly be catching me online. And speaking of online, you guys can catch me this Friday at MT Summit Gaming, their Twitch, for No Frames Given this week. And I'll be commentating with Boston's own Graham and Breakout's own. But yeah, that's about it from me. Maya, tell the people where they can find you.
Maya or Miasma FGC on Twitch and Twitter. On Twitch, I'm basically doing Miyarizu ranked along with a game to warm my brain up. It's been Tetris Effect into Lumineza Rise, and now that Libra Cup is here, a bunch of Umamusume runs before we get into Miyarizu ranked. And I also have our last Boston Major of the year this weekend on Saturday. So if you're up to anything and you want to see a Tekken 7 tournament, Tekken 8 tournament, or my Mystery Mods Tarot Edition, come check us out. But that is it for us here, and you're going to be in good hands with Leapfrog and Graham. We are Break, coming right back out to you. And don't forget to vote on the EVO Awards. We would
And the
love you
Matcherino.
for online series.
On series. Do it. Bye, y'all.
No time, gotta go, left out of me my song. Yeah, you know I keep you quiet with the sleep mode. You can keep on, but I got it now. I found my crowd now. I might just leave, y'all come catch me when I leave out. If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it low as I go, cause yeah. If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it low as I go, cause yeah, that's how I go. Yeah, that's how I go, I just thought about it twice and it don't make sense. How you living in that day? You just gotta promise. Is it snowing outside? You just tryna be a flake, damn. Yeah, okay, let's go. Said you need a little help, yeah, I think that is evident. If you think that's easy, then it says a lot about you. When you feel a little slumpy, that's a part of reality. You better gotta let it go before you do something. If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it low as I go, cause yeah. If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it low as I go, cause yeah, that's how I roll. Yeah, that's how I go. Yeah, that's how I roll. Yeah.
Plant the seeds. Free kick's not gonna do it. Lizzie, he's gotta make his big comeback. Rhythm not having anything to do with it.
Hold up, why do they doubt the kid? I'm about to prove them all wrong again. I got a low tolerance, cause they don't even know what the problem is. It's me. You waiting on the boy to fail, then hold your breath and face your death. Cause you play a roulette with each step I progress, no less. Go ahead and place your bets, cause we know where we at, we know we top tier. Cause all the hate that you bring, we know it stops here. I'm taking off like a rocket here, ain't stopping here. It's strange how they cannot see the future, but see profit here. Wait up, we gon' always win. Promise that that's not a promise, yeah, that is a threat. You know that I promise to bring the team commas. When the whole team win, that's when you flex. Win, and I'ma do it again. Watch me win, then watch me do it again. Tell 'em I can't take no loss. My team hold no L's, no. Aiming for the top, can't make it by myself. I ain't taking no loss. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. We already know that we the coldest. Watch me heat it up, let me focus. I'm going toe to toe with foes. I know they notice. I kick in doors, they only hope for closing. Why? Cause they know I go again. And when they get it dry, I'm the one that can make it flow again. Talk to me nice, my team they ready to go again. Running into us, we'll gladly send you home again. Yo, we don't talk, better know the grind, gon' match my walk. I'm a cheat code, I don't take no loss. Making no sense, run up the scope, cause all I do is win. And I'ma do it again. Watch me win, then watch me do it again. Tell 'em I can't take no loss. My team hold no L's, no. Aiming for the top, can't make it by myself. I ain't taking no loss. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I'm winning again and again and again, and it's all on repeat. I'ma just sit at the top 'cause I'm running it, dog. On me, I don't know defeat. Had to get back on the phone. I told them don't play with my name 'cause I know that it rings. They want my spot at the top with the crown and they ask who should rock it. I
I'ma always win. This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot and it's clean. This for my city, yeah, this for my team. If you talking and talking me nice, I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights, better get right, I'm champion. The game is in trouble, I've been in my depth for the piece of the puzzle, I got it for real. Still keep me going, I wake up and hustle, you won't see me buckle, I've been in the field. Man of the town, you been in your fields, I'm adjusting this crown. Call me your majesty, either that or your tragedy, we shutting everything down. I've been hot like somebody put a candle on them. Off top, I don't really stand opponents, this mine, the moment is run out and start a bunch of pandemonium. More game, I got some, the skill is bar one, y'all done, the game in the coffin. Referee screen, rest in peace, and think twice if you next to me, it's West. This ain't no regular thing, I came for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot and it's clean, this for my city, yeah, this for my team. If you talking and talk to me nice, I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights, better get right, I'm champion. It's our repetition, I'm stacking these trophies, I'm good with addition. I spit like a pastor, I gave you the vision. Up early morning, enough for the sleep in my life is a dream, but you wishing you lived it. Haters get livid, my pocket's Pacific, that's deep if you get it. So Tempur-Pedic, I sleep on the critics, don't feel like competing, I'm hearing these crickets. Whoa, let me switch the flow, a new bounce. Coming to the den with a lion, I'm gon' pounce. Know I've been a king for a while, got a ring and a crown, that's the bling with the blow, what the team is about, champions. You can tell by the ambience of this sound. Referee screen, rest in peace, and think twice if you never see me, just no doubt. This ain't no regular thing, I came for the ring, you know what I mean. If you talking and talk to me nice, I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights, better get right. This ain't no regular thing, I came for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot and it's clean, this for my city, yeah, this for my team. If you talking and talk to me nice, I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights.
King Ray is a master of these big comebacks.
Oh, that's gonna be it. Aim to.
Hey everybody, welcome back. We are here for Breakout 76. It's top 8 time. I'm here with Captain No Fun. How you doing?
Hello everybody, Captain No Fun reporting for duty, and it's always great to be here at Breakout, and it's always great to be here with you, Graham. I am excited for this top 8.
Yeah, I feel like it's been a little while since you and I have shared the top spot together, and we're getting a good set of matches. We're still waiting for the loser side. Loser side is still coalescing in terms of like who's going to be on there. But we do know we've got Cheese Yoni and Night Purifier. Night Purifier, the returner. He's been in school, believe it or not. And then Landon D versus Zenkai.
Yeah, it's always fun to see Chizioni advance so far in the bracket, and obviously when we're hitting our top 8, you definitely want to be in that upper side. You don't want to use your one life before we get to this dance to the top 8, because this is when the killers start coming out to play.
Yeah, absolutely. And Cheese Yoni, if anybody was watching yesterday's broadcast on TNS, there was a little bit of talk as well about how Cheese Yoni has kind of like started to appear as one of those you expect to see in the top 8s, you know, and the talent is very obvious, able to come back every single week and doing it on multiple characters. And tonight is going to play against somebody who has not been in the tournament scene until, or during the school season at least, and then is coming
the school
back.
season.
Yeah, coming back with we saw Brian earlier too, which is kind of cool. Some of these players are migrating to other characters. A lot of people are playing the RSO right now, but interestingly, a lot of people are trying out other characters that maybe are maybe matchup weaknesses of theirs, or something that they've been interested in learning for other reasons.
Yeah, this is definitely where we are at that time of Tekken, especially with how long the game is, where you as a player start to either get a little bit bored of being so loyal to your character, or you start to realize that I could only learn the matchups from one side of the fence. It's time for me to experiment. I know it's really big to just play more and pick more people. But you know what? We got Cheese Yoni. We got Cheese Yoni on the Alyssa, representing the Maka from Soul Eater versus Night Purifier on the Shaheen.
Yeah, Night Purifier seems to just have like a purple hit for every character from what we've seen so far.
And you can see Night Purifier using a lot of clean backdashing, letting Chiyoji take up so much space, but that's okay. This is the first round. We really want to play rather defensive. Let's see what our opponent wants to do in order to get inside. Wouldn't you say? Oh!
Yeah, beautiful counter hit here. And it's really interesting because you'll see them feeling each other out in this first round, but they're going to need to develop their offense pretty quickly, and these early rounds are not worth sacrificing. So Cheese Yoni goes up in the first, but we'll see whether or not Night Purifier can strike back quickly.
You bring up a very good point, Graham, because you are in the top 8. This is the winner semifinal side. You only need a few criteria to secure yourself a guaranteed top 4. So do you want to be throwing away these opportunities to further cement your victory, even if its name is data?
Yeah, absolutely. And well, also these two characters are not the first in line to go and do labbing. You know, they're kind of like rarities to appear in tournaments, not necessarily that well known, and so it's seeing who is playing these two characters and how they're managing to develop their offense. Cheese Yoni is trying to get a nice combo. Yeah, I think that interestingly, it seems like he's managing to figure out some sort of counterplay already.
It really looks like that, but this is one of those characters, Alicia, where you don't want to be trying to play the distance game with. She has one of the best ways to dive in as Alicia, being able to threaten so much offense from range 2 and even range 3.
I know Night Purifier has been playing a lot of Shaheen. It's not a new character for him to be picking up, but it does look like Cheese Yoni has the better first buttons in these scrambles.
Yeah, okay, Night Purifier manages to use the Skywalk to get the wall. This is going to be some big Shaheen damage. They are down 2 rounds, so they really want to hold on to this victory. But no, Cheese Yoni takes back, activates, and heat. More importantly, we're going to activate some wall splat combos.
Yeah, great read on the slide, and Hello World misses. Night Purifier, smart not to get up. Delayed wake up there is able to set up a nice offensive string for him. And the slide finally works out.
Right there, the slide to the right, to the 1+2. That's some lost stuff right there. Oh, we went for the down +2 universal launcher. Cheese Yoni didn't get the big whip punish, manages to tech the grab, and now Cheese Yoni backing away, and Night Purifier is the first to approach.
Night Purifier does seem like he's having some difficulty getting in and starting the Shaheen offense. He does have a little bit of an ability to get in your face with some blending abilities, but as of right now, really getting limited to punishment and potentially walking in on the slides, and with mixed results.
Exactly. We already saw that Night Purifier has whipped the slide twice and has been unable to punish some of Cheese Yoni's more longer recovery moves. However, in this tit-for-tat battle, Night Purifier is hitting more than missing, especially with that launcher.
Yeah, great hop kick, get to the wall, save the heat. Oh, we're going to burn it now. And he's actually able to get a killing combo out of it. Good combo awareness.
Yeah, this is what we were talking about. We were worried about the risk of Night Purifier sacrificing these early rounds, but we already see 2 rounds uncontested. This could be a reverse 3-0 now that Night Purifier finds that rhythm.
It does look like he's warmed up on the matchup a little bit, using more high coverage options, assuming that Elisa is going to want to try to step out of the way. And Night Purifier with the first game, that looked kind of shaky, but he's waking up.
Exactly. It was definitely a, well, first off, it was a reverse 3-0 situation, but Night Purifier is doing such a good job keeping Cheese Yoni out, forcing him to just really do these riskier approaches, such as the slide, which cost him the previous game.
Night Purifier looks really good on defense. I really like what I'm seeing.
Oh yeah, especially the way they've been catching Cheese Yoni's sidestep lefts. Oh my god, right?
I know I had said that right as he was getting hit by something, but you see it immediately afterwards. You know, the sidestep, re-engagement. He still has heat, but may not be able to cash in on defense.
Wanted to go backwards, but Cheese Yoni clipped the legs. I did appreciate that read on the backdash to try to get out of the chainsaw. He just had, what, half a step away from actually causing it to whip.
Cheese Yoni is also favoring some more high coverage moves now to be able to potentially deal with Night Purifier walking out of the offense.
It is.
He's
Now
firing back
this
quickly.
is. Yeah, it really looks like we are now at the second layer of Yomi, wouldn't you say, Graham?
Oh yeah, for sure. And I think we may see that this will continue to work. It's very, very hard to get out of the elusive pressure, but a nice sidewalk. Night Purifier really knows his stuff.
Indeed.
Wow. Great counter hit on the slide. Actually counted as a punish, technically.
Night Purifier. Oh, falls victim to the down 4-2 launcher, and Chizioni wisely activates heat just to get the damage differential right up there. Sidestep to avoid the wall. Night Purifier delayed get up, minimizes the damage.
Yeah, he did a really good thing there, which was basically just staying down to avoid all of the wake-up options. Stayed down long enough to be able to get this combo, and 56 damage, not bad for mid-air float into heat dash.
Yeah, outside of really Dolphin Dive at that range, Alicia can't really hurt you if you delayed get up, and Chizioni wisely goes into the Rage Art. This is going to make sure that we don't heavily scale the move, but I really feel like they're aiming for the healing, less for the damage.
Yeah, I mean, being able to go into Rage Art from there is kind of crazy tech. Low risk mid checks. Chizioni taking the second game, and now we're even.
It is. We are definitely seeing some really good counter offense for Chizioni. Right when Night Purifier has abandoned the backdash give ground strat and going more aggressive, Chizioni, as you said before, Graham, we're doing these high coverage attacks and catching Night Purifier during their movement.
Interestingly, I feel like if you are sitting here thinking, it's so hard to get in on Elisa and start doing my offensive moves, like, I really want a character that does, can sort of skip this range 2, range 3 keep out. Lars is right there. Night Purifier is a Lars player, and Lars is like the king of neutral skip when it comes to being able to just get in there. But he's going to stick with the Shaheen.
Do you think it's just because Shaheen has a lot more universal tools? We've been seeing Night Purifier favor the down 4-2 as just a good, safe, generic launcher.
Yeah, with Lars, you have the risk, essentially, Arc Blast, which is minus 13. You don't really have, like, a safe down forward 2 that you can throw out there. I think Shaheen might just be... I mean, if he's just vibing with the character, that also could be potentially part of it. They're in winner's side, so he can potentially lose this and still come back with another character.
Now, this is Yakushima. This is the one stage where we barely see the wall. The wall was... Oh my god! The Dolphin Dive was sidestep. Great job from Night Purifier, and we're in the optimal range to really bring the damage.
His movement is fantastic.
Great mid-check to catch the sidestep. And yeah, it's not only Night Purifier's movement, but it's also Night Purifier's great call-outs on the lateral movement with these tracking moves.
Fantastic launcher here. Okay. Pop heat. Probably just going to slide on. Oh no, go for Spike Oki. All right.
Especially when you're in this stage where you don't have the privilege of wall carry. You just want to give yourself good open opportunities and keep your opponent tight.
Chizioni doing everything possible to try to keep Night Purifier from being able to use heat at the end there. And a series of just comedic misses. But Chizioni is able to start putting the pressure on.
Some Three Stooges shenanigans, wouldn't you say? Oh my god, okay, we went for the mid option. We haven't seen Chizioni represent that move, but because Night Purifier had a propensity to duck those, it's the right call out.
Wow. Up forward 2, I think? Up forward 1? I don't actually know that Shaheen move. But it looks like Night Purifier is trying to hop kick his way out of the chainsaw pressure. It's really not that bad of an idea considering.
Especially since Hello World goes low, it is a good low crushing option.
Yeah, and again, he's just staying down to try to avoid any sort of pressure. Both of them just lost their heat at the end of that exchange.
Yeah, but Chizioni right now has so much life over Night Purifier. Night Purifier does have raise, sidesteps right, but still doesn't get anything big. Chizioni using that amazing Alicia movement, clips the legs one more time.
Yeah, and again, this time Chizioni had seen the hop kicks come out, assumed that it might be another panic button that could potentially catch, and wisely waited it out.
Hey, by the way, Graham, I don't know if you saw chat, but C639 says, Graham, my goat.
He also said Captain my goat. I don't know if you
yeah,
saw that.
but I wanted to say your name first, okay? I know I'm people's goat. Just like that launch was goated, clips the ankles, and that's Cheese Yoni on the second game of winners semifinals.
Yeah, Chizioni again closing out another round with down 4. I feel like there's sort of like a there's like a bell curve of when a round ending low closeout starts like working and then not working, and then it's like an inverse bell curve, right? It's like, you know, it's like at low ranks you just always finish with a low check.
Oh, yeah, you
and
always
then,
finish.
Yeah, and then people start low pairing it, and then you get into high ranks and people start doing it again, and nobody expects it.
Okay, look, I, as a Brian main, down 4 is my best friend outside of Hatchet Kick, which is everybody's bane of existence. But that Alicia's down 4, that little ankle kick, I absolutely hate because she doesn't change her levels. But let's go ahead and go right back to the tail of the tape. Cheese Yoni off to a hot start, taking these first 2 rounds against Night Purifier with some explosive damage.
And we saw Night Purifier adjusting in the second match, throwing out a little bit more, you know, side-tracking moves, more homing, making his offense a little bit tighter, and then Cheese Yoni was just able to adjust, keep the range going, and maybe a lucky stage option to get Yakushima there, you know, really Elisa favored and was able to close it out.
Right, it really shows, as you said before, Graham, that Night Purifier was using the hop kick to just get out of mix, especially since it covers so well. And right that we see the hop kicks after the sidestep, and Night Purifier was playing really solid, but without the wall to take these fast turnarounds, it really allowed Cheese Yoni to grind them into their paste.
Well, and Cheese Yoni really just had to exercise just a slight amount of patience to wait out hop kicks, wait out panic buttons, try to avoid that first option, and a very, very appealing closeout to that.
It was. It also just shows how much damage, especially Gray Life, that Alicia could go. And here we go. We got our next round, our next match, featuring the Fakuram, shout out to our own DJ Synfax, versus Hwarang with the Uchiha fit, right? Uchiha, that's the character in Bleach?
Yeah, no. Nice try, though.
It's the guy in the bucket hat, the shopkeeper. Look, I was a 1P.
It's Kisuke Urahara. Yeah. Uchiha is from Naruto, but you're close.
Landon not so very close, falling victim to the heat burst from Zex. How do you say this?
I've always said Zenkai. I've heard Maya say Zexenkai. I'm not really sure. I've been going with Zenkai. I just assume that the X is silent.
Oh, but here, the X marks the spot with the rising knee from Landon D. Landon D. Loopy right here.
Yeah, unfortunately,
going no elbow.
He can't armor that third hit because of the low health. And Hwarang doesn't have a kick parry, so down 4, 3+4 on Fakuram might actually be very good in this matchup.
Yeah, Fakuram, definitely one of the newer characters. Well, no longer the new kid on the block, but still a very dangerous character, especially with their roundhouse kicks from full range. Oh,
walked into the flappy kick trap. He did manage to duck the down back 4, but the flappy kicks are the 8-frame option to follow that.
I did like how Landon decided to dash up and throw, one of the faster options, especially off the dash. And now Fakuram mixing in the lows, another low. Oh, but they get booted with the 4-3.
Yeah, I will say, as a Hwarang player, I found that this matchup is pretty tough to deal with. Fakuram outranges Hwarang, which is like something that you're, as a Hwarang player, you're not really used to. Oh, wow, he dropped that. He could have had it. But the down 3-4. Okay, he stayed in.
Oh, yeah, it's also that a lot of Fakuram's moves track very well. So, as you said, it's hard to just find your approach.
Yeah, he's hard to get in on, and then also, once you're in range, he has a lot of really good parry options, a lot of ability to basically just disrupt you. Is this low gonna hit? No, it's not. Okay.
Yeah, Land indeed, the falls victim to the armor is Zenkai. Playing it safe, goes for the heat dash, but gets down jab for the troubles, and now Landon has the heat advantage. Going to go ahead and do a big mix-up. Oh, great block.
That down 4 3+4 caught a step left, which it looked like it should have stepped away from.
Oh, Sentai. Not catching the lows. Landon D really abusing the legs, as we can see right there.
Oh my god. It looked like he's even stepping right, too. Just unable to step out of the calf kicks. This looks like a UFC match.
Oh, dude, this reminds me of a fight from History's Strongest Disciple, Kenichi, where literally he won unmatched, just kicking the same leg over and over again. It was awesome.
I mean, honestly, that's a deep cut now. That's a really good series.
Yeah, that's when he fought the boxer. His mind says, "Hey, man, this is his ultimate weakness," and he kept kicking the legs. I was like, "Yo, I love this series."
Tried to question mark kick, on block, back 3, gets punished. Landon D goes up in the first.
Yeah, plasma sword kick. I can see the reason why it's a high coverage attack, but Landon D just a lot more patient. That last round was all low all the time, and Fakaram can't just do that. It's frustrating.
Yeah, when you're at that range where you can get hit by the calf kicks, it's, you know, you're sitting there, it's basically just lower mid mix. And if he decides to keep going low, if you don't block that, you don't deal with it, you are dead.
Not to mention, he gets pretty good damage, and he keeps you at his optimal place. You can see now Zenkai, we're keeping at this range 0, and Landon D wisely just going to go ahead and bat him away, staying at this range 1. This is the ideal Fakaram range, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, Landon is the kind of player I feel like that would just essentially run the same thing over and over again on you. You know, just keep doing lows. If you're not checking them, you got to eventually read his right once.
Also, you could see that Landon D was doing mids and then did the round clearing low. Take the option off the table just long enough for you to forget it, then reintroduce it at a later time.
Landon has been doing an amazing job of not only finding these duck punishes here, this is a rare one though, but whenever Zenkai has gone in with heat and has basically started his offense, it's either been a down jab or just sitting there and doing nothing, because Zenkai has been sitting there trying to do grab checks or, oh my god, they're playing with their food a little bit.
Yeah, well, that was the best time for you to do your analysis. Maybe they just wanted to hear your wonderful takes, Ram.
Oh, he actually hit him with the item. Okay, wow.
Okay.
They're having fun. Oh, he caught him with the armor there too.
And as we know, once Fakaram enters that stance, you're just flipping a coin, baby.
Yeah.
The mid is the easier guess to, the easier guess to do just because you have less to lose.
Landon feeling very comfortable right now, but gets caught with a just frame skyrocket. Zenkai with a rare moment of offense. Lightning Hopper. Peacekeeper.
Peacekeeper waits out the armor frames, but God, that rising knee from Landon D. Yeah, that's giving me shades of Brian Fury, I gotta say.
Landon believes in his reads, and he will just sit there and do them. Oh, he dropped it. There's no way this hits. He's got recovery frames.
Wise decision. Just get the rage art.
He didn't need to do that. He really didn't need to do that. Well, Landon D closes it out over Zenkai on the winter side.
I mean, he didn't need to do it, but I like that he did it.
So he said, watch this cutscene.
I mean, come on. I love a good cutscene finish. It allows us to reset, and you know, as a commentator, that is great time for me to build up my kill lines for my demo reel, as I'm so sick of calling these matches. But you know, this was just really great counterplay from Landon D over Zenkai.
Yeah, and there were definitely little moments that I sort of wanted to call out during the match, but we ended up just having nonstop action. Like, because of the fact that Fakaram has a strong mid-high parry, a lot of the options that you have out of like guaranteed plus frames with Hwoarang, you kind of have to like pump the brakes a little bit. And what we saw with Zenkai was he was basically using a lot of those plus frame opportunities to just grab check, assuming that Landon was probably eventually going to do the parry and like gain the armor state from that. That never happened. He basically just sacrificed his turn a bunch, never did a low. You know what I mean? Like it was like it's sort of like the rock paper scissors of how that goes with somebody has a strong parry and now you have to choose a low or a grab. He basically just like went rock every time. And
it's pretty much it's a beautiful example of mental frames, how we are giving up our turn to respect, well, maybe not mental frames, but in the sense that as you say, we're giving up an option because we're waiting for the paper, and they'll just never throw the paper. And this is not even counter reads. I think paper never even went in their brain.
Yeah, and there was like actually near the end, there was a very great example of this where Zenkai had managed to hit him with down 3-4, and in right flamingo, with Heat, he has the opportunity to do either right flamingo 4-3, which is a mid-mid, or do down 4-3, which is the Hell Sweep, the one that he ended up launching. And the problem with that is I'm pretty sure, I don't actually think that right flamingo 4-3 is guaranteed. I think if Landon did do the parry there, he would have parried it. And so I think he sort of like was tunneled into going low and then got red and then got launched for it.
All right, well, now we have Tap versus Marizo versus our second Shaheen versus Real K. Oh, man. New DLC goodness. It's always great to see the new character hit the top 8.
Not only new DLC, but I lost to Tap playing Miarizo in the bracket today. So it's pretty good. He's got a pretty good Miarizo.
All right, Clive going for the Real K going for the slide. One of Shaheen's best approaches, and Tap just not getting the early momentum right now.
Yeah, he's pretty good at though at like sitting here and picking up adaptation throughout the match, but Real K hits him with a slide, heat engage, plus frames.
Oh, you can see right there, Tap was looking for that game-ending low, but catches the mid. Just block 2 jabs. Oh, third one's got to be a low. Nope.
Yeah, interestingly, I think Tap is probably, you're going to see a lot of stance canceling out of him as well. When I was playing against him earlier, it seemed like he was interested in trying to essentially throw out mental frames, but not necessarily commit to any big options. Seems to be, stylistically, he seems to be a safe player that is trying to pick you apart with hard reads. As we see one big hard read there with the down 4-4 counter hit.
It really just shows that the advantage of playing safe, because now you can be to commit to a more steady pattern, thus ensuring that your hard reads are more likely to go through.
Yeah, and when you're in that bow stance, everybody's expecting the low to come out or the homing mid. That jab into the high, into the wall splatting mids. Very, very, very high value.
Yo, Real K getting a lot of mileage off of these running twos, I have to say.
Yeah, and it's just plus frames after plus frames. At some point, you have to duck, you have to make a hard read. How is Tap going to adjust?
Well, Tap falls victim to the low and then the mid, expecting a second low. Real K going to go ahead and bring him to the wall. Real K is just a ongoing presence. Tap has had no time to breathe this entire set.
Yeah, the thing about Miarizo that everybody who has been playing her has been pointing out is that she's fairly linear. And maybe that is, bleeding into the move choices as to how to, try to take advantage of the character. The other thing that she's new, so we got to talk about it, her basics, is that people say she has a pretty poor backdash. And so you kind of have to get in people's faces. It's hard to, make space without actually fighting. So we're seeing how players are adjusting to that.
Oh my god, big hell sweep from Tap. Right from round start, too.
Yeah, gets that counter hit. Take it to the wall. Nice combo adjustment.
Hey, it doesn't matter if your character's linear. If you have the space advantage, well, you can be as linear as you want.
Hop, kick, catch him in the air, continue the combo, drops it. We expect to see that on the, weak ones. But Tap looking pretty strong so far.
Away.
Oh, wall jump. Gotta do the funny moves.
Real K's definitely being a lot more cautious. They're understanding that this round can be lost, so they're not pumping in the gas all the way until they get these confirmed hits.
Yeah, and interestingly, choosing the side swap combo there may have actually led to a little less damage because of the sidewall situation. Generic grab. Generic grab again. No break. Wow.
And because of the rage, we allowed ourselves to get the round, and Tap finally pulls it away. Patience has been the key factor in this match, wouldn't you say?
Absolutely. And like I was mentioning before, I think Tap is definitely the kind of player that is sitting there and taking notes and adjusting to your playstyle. And we're seeing dividends already, putting out pressure in the beginning, but Real K with a nice counterattack. Wow, walked up into the counter hit. Real K, great timing. Tap, trying to get back into the driver's seat. Cross him.
Tap with a beautiful low parry. This isn't going to kill, but we're going to get the wall. Will Tap go into the Rage Art even though we have scale damage? No, we're going to go ahead and put it on one more interaction. How is Real K going to get out of this?
Oh, he expected that there was going to be a follow-up after. Was able to get a great read there. Still around. That's nice.
Down 4-2 launcher. We've seen that so many times.
Yep, pretty easy wall adjustment here. He's going to get full damage. Wow, and jab checks the armor attempt. Real K.
Now, Graham, you've been in the lab minds of this character a bit. How are her panic buttons?
Totally absent. Best she can do is hop up into the bow stance.
Oh, reminds me of being like Brian Fury. That's a really important thing. Could be one of the reasons why the Real K is pressing their offense so hard.
Yeah, although I feel like Brian even does theoretically have panic buttons, you know? He's got the ability to use Snake Eyes to catch him on armor and stuff like that.
Alright. Tap back and away. They are in rage. Pretty much one big combo can send Real K out of here.
Oh, great adjustment. Okay.
Alright, Tap. First round here. Real K. Pressure and running two. Swipes the low. Grabs the boot. Trying to put Tap up against the wall. Tap, we're going to see a down jab. No, we commit to the string.
It's so difficult when Shaheen is in your face with, you know, very slow or low minus frames. He can be stepping at any time. He can be moving around. He can be taking his frames. And you often just have to guess. And Real K evening up the score.
You're right about that. You have to make a guess. And that's really what Tekken 8 is in this current meta. Putting our opponent in disadvantageous situations, making them make a decision. A hard decision that they are either going to come out slightly okay or eat doo-doo and die.
Very eloquently said.
I mean,
is that the professional term?
Yeah. Eat doo-doo. That is the all ages version of that phrase.
Round one. Fight.
All right, well, home field advantage for Miarizo now. Oh, almost got the
Tap going for the float calm off with down one.
And Real K just able to put pressure down. Okay, yeah, use heat in order to beat that plus frame in a plus frame situation.
Right, unfortunately, that's an option you can only do once. So Tap better make sure that they use this opening to their full advantage. Oh, gets back smacked.
Yeah, and he tried to go for, looks like a hop kick there. Wasn't able to get out of the way. Real K is probably going to lose heat without being able to use it.
Oh,
he pressed.
String. Yep, totally pressed. You can see right there, it was 1-2, went for the delay string, and Tap says not. Have a snake, go right to the ground. Bam! Explosion! Oh, sorry.
I wonder if this is going to cause Real K to maybe slow down a little bit, or if he's just going to keep the pressure up in the same way.
That is very true, Grant. Normally when you're doing offensive option, it's punish, you want to take it off the table, but also you could just make your opponent go, you know what? They're not expecting it again.
But Tap has demonstrated that he really doesn't necessarily have an answer for most of these offensive situations. He just has heat and he has Rage Art. So if you're not worried about either of those two options, you can just keep running at him like this.
Or in this case, sliding on him.
Sliding on the dirt in the Merengue circle.
I mean, baseball players do it all the time, except in a diamond.
Yeah, pretty true. Looks like pretty similar quality. 13 frame, didn't get that one.
Just take the turn back Real K. Again, doing the Shaheen mix, gets the floater off the down one. We should be able to confirm this combo and get the heat. That is a very good situation, especially since Real K is going to hold on to their heat for.
Oh my god. Spike into plus frames into round winning combo.
Yeah, great wherewithal with that one.
Interestingly, I feel like Miarizo probably has fairly similar panic buttons to a bear in terms of, you know, like 1-1-2. And Tap is not necessarily able to figure that out very quickly, or at least like find an opportunity to kind of like jab back to take a turn back.
Have a martini. Hot kick situation from Tap. This is definitely going to be that round. We're going to tie it up to a piece. Winner's semifinal. This is a very pivotal match. Winner of this one is in winner's final, guaranteed top 4.
Yeah, Tap with a round start, trying to keep on the offensive side. Fantastic sidestep too.
Catches the launcher. This is all Tap right now. Real K better find a way to pump the brakes on this. Their Shaheen has just been grounded this entire time. Beautiful 72 damage combo. But there's the follow-up from Real K.
Yep. The other person is in the driver's seat now, and Real K has been frustrating on offense the entire time.
It's one of these situations like, okay, I took your offense, but still, I could dish it out as hard as I could take it. And right there, Real K takes that second game, sending Tap to the lower section.
That trade did so much damage. That was crazy.
Oh, shoot, Shaheen was just doing a lot of damage, period. Oh, man. It's, you know, new character, new week, but still, there was some great, steady play from Tap.
Yeah, I mean, mad respect for staying with the new character. I think, you know, there's pluses and minuses in terms of, you know, whether or not people actually know this matchup very well yet. Tap showed some really, really good offensive flow, new punishes, knew how to be able to deal with, you know, the new character smell. But I think, yeah, you know, what you had mentioned before around Miarizo maybe not having any panic buttons did make it very hard to get out of the offensive fire hose. Let's call it that. That Real K was putting out.
Fire. Normally we say blender, but I like fire hose.
It was a little blending, a little spray and pray, you know.
Yeah, a little ninja blender right now. But you point up, it's really true what Tap has to work with this character, relying on gimmicks and the heat burst, which you can only do once a match, once a round. So, Mario Zo, you have to really read into what your opponent's doing and just be comfortable with just eating mix all day.
Yeah, and really, honestly, anytime that you can heat burst, for the most part, you can armor, and was unwilling to put themselves at a minus situation there. So wasn't using armor, was using heat burst. Maybe a little bit more armor would have helped.
All right, our own Breakout King Servbot, our resident panda specialist, versus Sway's Fakaram.
That is not Landon D. There is another Fakaram in the house.
But there's still only one panda. Double. Oh my god, here we go. Yo, I think that's an elf. I think that's an elf fish.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. I think he had this on earlier too.
King Servbot going for the back one, back two, trying to get the wall splat combo. Sway clips the legs twice in a row, getting some much needed space. Doing it again. Holy cow, that was like, what, 6 unanswered lows?
That is the Fakaram. Wow, he actually caught that in a standing state. Got a full combo off of it.
Off a Bear Circus?
Well, it looked like it was the Bear Jordan, basically.
Combo. King Servbot goes to the Bear Sweep. Good panic button. Down back one. Staying in Hudson Bear stand. Oh, they go for the approach, but Sway catches with the counter hit, but Servbot gets away.
He was not expecting that jet hit to land, I guess. Actually, from what I've heard, if you do, so you have to do, what is it, 4 to the 3 or 3 to the 4 to start your combo off with Fakaram, that if you mess that up very slightly, you'll get the 3+4 sometimes. That's probably why he dropped that combo earlier.
Also, look at this defense from Sway. They're able to, they were able to block the butt bounce twice. That butt bounce hit the throat. Absolutely stupid. But Sway's patient, even though they had so much chip damage, takes that second round. King Servbot needs to find some more shenanigans to get out of this.
Well, Servbot, I feel like, can be somewhat of a slow starter in some of these matchups because he is kind of like a timing and based player. And so it's interesting because it looks like Swavey has gotten the advantage so far, but I wouldn't expect Servbot to be staying out of it for that long.
King Servbot always is the type to get the reads out and is not afraid to use the bear shenanigans. He really knows this character in and out. Uses the huge burst to get there. Oh, goes for the table flip, charges up, and this is what we were talking about, Graham. A slow start leads to a powerful finish. First round on the board for Servbot.
Serve is feeling out the match, it looks like, but Swavey with the advantage so far.
And right now, Sway, they're being a lot more hesitant to press. And this is when Servbot is going for all they went for the Cunning Bear grab and Sway with the duck.
Yeah, nice flash duck underneath. Wow, the counter hit is going to guarantee the combo, yes.
Guarantee the round, more like it.
All right, Servbot making this a game. And you have to watch out for his counter hits and his ability to make hard reads on you.
You have to. Also, the moment Sway stopped pressing, that's when it, oh my god. Now they press and fell victim to counter hit bear sweep. Rare drop for King Servbot. They go for the bear charge. Will they go for the throw? No, they go for the armor instead, pushing Sway closer to that wall.
Oh, he pressed. That's going to be a big wall combo. He takes the heat dash in order to guarantee the rest of it. That was like 100-something damage. Low parry.
Low parry. That's all she wrote. King Servbot, glacial start turned into an avalanche of offense, and they get that first game, and we go right onto the rematch.
I think you there's probably a rock paper scissors when it comes to players that are like timing and read based players versus players that are kind of like always take your frames and offensive heavy. And right now it seems like Swavey might be, you know, the he might be the paper and the scissors matchup right now.
Exactly. But right now, Sway is trying to feel out the timing. It looks like King Servbot is making him second guess when they want to press. You can see in that first game, Sway's like, always my turn, always my frames, you minus I press. But now, King Servbot is making him hesitate a little bit more.
Yeah, that was a big rock round, though. You know, a lot of just like taking your frames and putting the offense out. Swavey is trying to put the gas pedal on, but a hop kick. Servbot read the stance transition, assumed that he wasn't going to go for something direct.
And this is going to be a really big corner carry when King Servbot goes for the mix-up instead. Holds that low. We're going to do it one more time, get ourselves a chip damage. And Swavey got caught you ducking.
Servbot did the bear thing. He did the mid into mid into mid.
mid, do stance to threaten low to mid. Back 4-2, that's going to be some huge spacing. But Swavey grabs the knee, but falls victim to the G-clef cannon.
This might be a matchup problem in terms of Fakamram, you know, having a lot of stance cancels. He can go directly into particular moves there, so it's sort of a guess, but the value that you get for doing the stance cancels and going into some of this other stuff is so high. Servbot has been calling it out every time.
The G-clef cannon is just off of a 1. It's very rare for a character to get so much off of just their standing jab. Low,
Yeah,
nope, goes for the table flip.
Yep.
Mid. Oh.
Oh, there it is. And probably not going to take the wall, I would assume. Just going to use it for Oki.
Especially with that unscaled one.
Oh.
He's going to do it again. Oh my god.
Little greedy option there. But this time, facing the other way, low splat, Servbot closes it out.
Yes, Servbot likes to treat that grab, the so shoot me, like Noah's Ark. It always comes in pairs. And we've even seen this guy do it, what, 3 times in a row, 4 times in a row?
Well, we've seen him grab into grab. Just there's a lot of people that like, especially when you do that, you're like, okay, well the follow-up is guaranteed, so I just have to hold it and there's nothing I can do. And then the second grab comes out. Or, you know, a mid comes out that's completely different because you were just trying to duck. But Servbot, again, like, you know, it started out a little bit slow, but once he gets that timing on you, once he understands your, you know, the way you want to play the game, he is in there trying to make sure you can't do that.
Not to mention just putting the fear of God into Swavey. Hunting bear stance was just an active threat each time.
Yes, and on top of that, you know, as long as you're able to read some of these stance options and understand when he's going to do something fake, that is your opportunity to fight back against this character.
especially as you called it out, how Serbot was getting a lot of mileage in that second game with the D-Clef cannon. And every time Soyebi's on the back end of this, they just struggled with getting their turn back as Serbot had the read. Here we go. Side switch. That was the game ender. We were expecting low. Serbot goes from the mid, just really putting Swaybe in that bear circus.
And that means that we are punching our tickets to the next 2 rounds of the quarterfinals. The loser's side, Zenkai versus Real, and Night Purifier versus Servbot. We are coalescing the bottom side of this bracket.
This is an interesting debate I wanted to bring up, Graham. Are you favor of winner loser or upper lower?
Oh, I just say sometimes I'll say loser, sometimes I'll say lower. It's just like, I don't know. I have a problem in my head where like if I say something one way, I want to say it another way the second time I say it. You know?
Oh, I get it.
Yeah.
Your brain says zig, but your mouth says zag.
I'm a mix-up guy.
You're being mental mix-up, man.
Speaking of mix-up guys, we got Zenkai and Real K.
Rain versus Shaheen. This is definitely going to be how hard can Zenkai put the offense in, and how good can Real K sidestep Rain's offense.
Yeah, we're already seeing what we didn't see in the last matchup, which is Zenkai is immediately using armor to be able to deal with the plus frames.
Well, that's because you really don't want to have Shaheen just stand and dance in front of your turn. You want to be able to dictate the pace, especially with a right-hand character behind. Real K stops it with a jab. Will they commit to the string? Just did not have enough life in the tank.
Yep, that was a losing gamble to begin with. This is going to be a fast-paced match. These boys are going to be swinging the whole time. Because really the way to deal with somebody who's constantly in your face like this, putting on pressure, is to do it yourself in the other direction so they don't have a time to start. Oh, fantastic low block. Down forward 3+4. Yep, get the heat, get the health back. Better than up forward 3+4 there.
Hold that.
Low
Real
checks.
K falling victim. They fall victim. Zenkai has so much rage, and we still have a rage art on deck.
Yeah, he's not gonna catch it in here, but he does catch the spring kick this time. The rage art probably didn't need to do it, but it's a nice closeout.
It was just to make sure. This was definitely Real K's round to lose. It really was their round, but the moment Zenkai caught heat, it was a Zenkai show.
Wow, fantastic low parry to start the round. 40 damage, so pretty decent. And Zenkai, yeah, trying to get out of this offensive flow. Nice mid-check there, covered both options. And again, it's just plus frame offense over and over and over again. Peacekeeper to get the heat dash. He's going to get a full combo out of this. Hunting Hawk into the backlash, spike down.
That was a lot of work for 58 damage.
Hwarang's combos without walls is kind of not that high. This stage is not good for Hwarang. Oh, he almost got a float.
Almost got the float. It really was unfortunate for Zenkai not having heat. Oh, beautiful call out off the low.
Wow.
And with rage, this is definitely their round. Zenkai
An amazing
just
orbital.
Yeah, they just keep finding ways to steal this. It's great.
He seems to be very used to this kind of offense of somebody getting in your face constantly, and has had the right options, but it's been very hairy every single round. So, skinning your teeth, rage art every round so far that he's won. And Real K just is back to work again, putting the pressure down. Setup after setup. And rarely does something that's minus now, so Zenkai has an opportunity to make him whiff. But oh no, he messed up the Flying Eagle.
I wanted Real K to shut down that offensive pressure, but still, Real K got caught ducking. Zenkai can take their turn.
No, big hop kick and Real K. He's gonna, oh, he dropped it. And a return orbital. Didn't rage art though.
That's an American reset, my friend.
Yeah.
Armored through right in the opening star. Zenkai misses with the Peacekeeper. Real K finds the sweep. Doesn't commit to the full follow-up just because, oh no, they got spiked at the heat.
Yeah, and up back 3+4. Give him the soccer. Nice low checks. Yes, and this time, what I was hoping he was going to do in the last round that he kind of messed up the last time was if you catch somebody in right stance with that down forward 4, last time he confirmed the counter hit with the 2-3, and actually it allows you to go into flappy kicks for a full combo. And so that actually the last round he should have won, but he was able to close it out that time.
I love the flappy kicks. It looks so cool. Real K takes their turn, activates Heat, runs in, goes for the mid check, stills their turn, and forcing Zenkai to use Heat first. Just takes some pressure off of them.
Yeah, just plus frame, plus frame. Haring is so good at being able to do this. If you make the wrong... if you make a mistake at the right time to press, you're just going to die like that. And this is how you deal with people who are constantly in your face and pressing with Haring. Is you just put them in the blender.
Oh man, great use of the flappy kick. Zenkai, 78 damage in combo. Oh!
Nice. Oh, he got the pickup too. Look at that. Experience in the matchup.
Knows how to handle the Rising 4 punish.
Pop
gonna be their plus
got
frame.
your plus frames, yep, and just keep the pressure on for the rest of the round if you can. There it is.
You can see how Rilke tried to step into the background and try to catch him out, but got grabbed instead.
What's really interesting between these two characters, though, is that actually Rilke can put out a lot of plus frame pressure with mids, and Haring has to risk it all on highs. And so we're seeing Rilke not really responding to the highs in the mix, and not trying to guess for his turn, and instead is just pressing into pressure and dying.
Oh, and Zenkai got caught ducking right there. Rilke can really going mid. Are we gonna see the low? Nope.
Yeah, he was hoping on that last little bit of heat, but it was totally gone by that time, and now Zenkai is kind of on the back foot, even though he's got up around.
Have you noticed that both times that Rilke has landed that food, we're not doing the normal Shaheen follow-up, and that's so we can keep going.
Yeah, he's more interested in keeping this a standing game and just working people down, making them have to take hard reads, but this is the point in which he has died the last few times, is sitting down here and having to deal with this foreign pressure.
Just like that.
Oh. And again, it's just mix after mix. Oh, this is tense. We're both just sitting here staring at it. Oh, the down forward 1-3 doesn't pick up properly. Peacekeeper comes through. Zenkai corpse kicks us a few times. It takes Rilke out. Wow.
You could see that it was a few moments where Zenkai, especially off of that floating jab, that it was there around, but it just got really tense. And then Zenkai just bet it all on the Peacekeeper, which is a really good Haring.
Yeah, it's a pretty linear move, so was pretty confident that Rilke was going to try to come in with a directly with some sort of move. That was a fantastic adaptation through here by Zenkai. I think we saw in this match what we wanted to see in the previous match with Tap, which is essentially finding ways to be able to keep Rilke from going on and basically just running all gas no brakes offense. And interestingly, Miarizo not really able to do it, but Haring can. And we saw, a lot of high value opportunities were created out of just constant plus frame pressure.
Like this one here, flappy, right to the low, and still we transition into the flamingo stance.
Yep. Rilke, I think the tail of the tape was just not necessarily recognizing where he could potentially duck the pressure, not wanting to make any hard reads, and Zenkai just really a lot better in this. Oh my god, the Peacekeeper is so good. In the standing fight, he was able to show that the better blender exists.
Yeah, it feels like Rilke came in with a little magic wand blender, while Zenkai had the Vitamix blender.
Yeah, exactly. Zenkai, a favorite feature of Will It Blend?
Dude, have you ever messed with a Vitamix before, Graham?
No. I'm my blender game is weak. I don't have like a
when I was a kid, I saw one in the county fair, and I bring this up because that was the first time I saw a blender making soup, and that blew my mind. Not like blend something to be heated for soup, more like they put it in and it spun so fast it heated the ingredients inside.
Ah, okay. All right, well,
Blew my mind.
speaking of soup blending, we got Servbot versus Night Purifier.
I got this. If we're going to be talking about soups, especially with a panda, that's going to be some soup dumplings.
Oh, okay.
Yo, that's just some delicious stuff. Night Purifier, obviously on an aggressive start. Bears notoriously don't have a lot of good panic buttons and are easy to smother, as we see right now.
And blend it will. Nice low block, minus 14. Doesn't get the wall splat that he wanted out of that. Servbot's still with heat.
They went for the table flipper, which was a pretty good option just because of the delay trying to catch Night Purifier on the press. But nope, Night Purifier too patient for that.
Yeah, if you're Servbot, you're probably sitting there thinking about the fact that it wasn't punished either. A lot of people do not know the bear matchup, even when you get to the GOD ranks. And so it's possible to, steal a little bit of stuff where you shouldn't be able to steal stuff.
Goes for the bear get up. Yeah, bear wake up, Night Purifier. Excellent call, because that could have led to a combo. Go.
That bear looks suspiciously like Buddy the Elf.
Yeah, that's what I said. Elf. That's what I said. Elfit.
Yeah, for sure.
Best coffee in the world. Oh, unfortunate heat smash. You can really see that Servbot wanted to play things patient, but just lost so much off of a single mistake, but still manages to find a way to close it out.
Night Purifier could have had that round just by hitting a strong aerial tailspin into the Rage Art. Chose to go for the wall combo a little bit harder, and then got red afterwards. Servbot stole that round. He should not have had that one.
But he definitely is happy he got it. Oh, that's a classic Servbot mix. Two mids to another armored mid.
Yeah. Oh no, the punish was just a little bit too late.
Oh,
Night Purifier. Beautiful duck.
What a great duck punish. Servbot has been showing that they like that back forward 2 option at that range, so I could see why they got red on it.
Hop kick is a nice option select there. Didn't really get much out of it. Shooting star.
We still have heat. Servbot hasn't looped the shooting star just yet.
Wow,
the heat smash.
Down jet actually just ducked the heat smash by accident. Or so the charge. The down up charge. And Night Purifier with a little bit of a different offense from what we just saw previously. Not necessarily relying totally on the plus frames. Instead, his timing and mix is working out pretty well so far.
Uh-oh, can Servbot steal this? Went for the hunting bear grab, but Night Purifier, the duck, that was quite the telegraph move that Night Purifier called out.
Showing off those young reaction times, and they're probably going to go for a stage swap here.
You don't want to be fighting Panda here. Absolutely not. Cramped, explosions. No, you're just signing your own death warrant.
Well, Servbot is the one who's picking a different stage, so we're going to see how this goes.
That's right. I forgot Servbot can pick a different stage.
Yeah.
Or in this case, we're just going to go right to the random. And we are on Celebration.
Yeah, more fair match, no hazards at all.
Buddy the Elf. Man, I haven't seen Elf in a long time.
I see it every year because my older brother, every time that I go over to his place for Christmas, he watches it every year. Like
so that's the family Christmas movie of choice.
Yeah. It's not Die Hard. It's
Elf or Christmas Story.
yeah. I don't know if anybody is watching like the Dickinsonian like movies anymore.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, the red right. Yeah, shoot your eye out. That one, Christmas movie. There we go.
Oh wow, no pickup there. Serve presses.
Oh, got caught ducking right there. Goes for the bear get up. King Servbot could steal this, especially with rage.
I don't think this kills. I think this will be close. But I think he's live.
It was scaled. He didn't do too many hits, and this is bear we're talking about. Whoa, so tiny!
Oh, here comes the roll.
Oh, Serpent, I love ya!
Oh, it's funny every time.
Unless you're the one getting hit by it.
Almost nobody knows. You have to sidewalk that, by the way. If anybody's wondering what you do with that, you just sidewalk that. Sidewalking makes it completely nuts.
Panda has such a huge hitbox.
Yeah. But almost everybody tries like some orbital option to jump over it, like press into it. Get a side. Hey, you just blocked that? Alright. Is that he did the unblockable, Morin. Are we spreading bear misinformation on purpose?
Yeah, this is bear propaganda. This is our misinformation campaign. Graham is actually a Russian bot.
Oh, it's not. Oh, okay, it's not an unblockable apparently. I thought I could have sworn it was an unblockable. Oh, that wasn't the unblockable one. Okay, okay, I'm the one spreading misinformation. You can just block.
Yeah, dude. Write me a prompt on how to win the match with Jin.
Oh, there's two options. I thought okay, well, I mean, I'll have to go last time then. That's interesting.
Rising 4, King Serpot staying at the range 1. Charges and just did not have the space, allowing Not Fear to get the punish.
Wow. You know, Serpot is making a good argument for being able to run this back, but Night Purifier putting on the pressure now.
Serpot wanted to go run in. We still haven't used our heat.
Oh, there it is.
Guaranteed.
Yep. Not that much damage, but you hate to see the guarantee. The hop kick comes through, and we would assume he should be able to close the round out with one more mix.
Yeah, Night Purifier went for the heal drop, which was a great option, especially since Serpot was getting up. It just tracked the side roll.
Oh, that's interesting. So people are saying that the roll, there's an option of it that's not unblockable, and it's just you have to look for the effects.
Oh my god! That Rising 4 was punished with a down 4+2. Night Purifier totally getting the wall.
Yeah, low splat, finish it off, 82 damage. Okay. Wow, look at this Oki. He just runs it again.
Side step for Bear Sweep. King Servo up against the wall. So much gray life. Here's the follow-up guarantee. That will get the wall splat, too.
Yeah, what's he going to get from this, though? Okay, so he's getting about a third health from that.
Oh, went for the
backwards roll. Oh, the bear trickiness.
Oh, jabs out of the bit. Armor? No, we went for the low instead. What an interesting decision from Serbot. We normally would. I was expecting the armor charge it there, but we just was out of the range for the down 1.
Night Purifier was so smart to just backdash there. Serbot, you need this round. How are you going to take it? Does that hit? Oh, he gets the trade. Low damage,
counter hit trade.
Pancake flips. Run it again. No punishes.
One.
There we go.
2. Catches the mid. King Serbot stays alive with that round. Bear shenanigans. Really though, as you said, Graham, the pancake flip is punishable, right?
I believe it. I mean, I've been told it is. Am I punishing it? Probably not. But like, you know, other people can.
And Night Purifier strongly going to do a stage select. You know, get some wind out of King Serbot's wings. Reset yourself. Hopefully, you'll get back in the evil arena where you won before. Your good luck charm stage.
Okay, so I was right. Hunting Bear 1+2 is -15.
Oh, that's a table flip?
Yeah, that's a pancake flip, yeah.
You say pancake flip, I say
table flip, yeah. You know, it's called Bear Fling.
What?
It's not like
it's
not an elegant name, but we can call it what we want. They ran him back onto the celebration on the Sun.
How unfortunate for Night Purifier.
Well, he's got Lars now. He's swapped over. How is he going to adjust to this match? Lars will have an easier time on getting in. Send 3 into the... Okay.
That's normally the follow-up after the bear charge of the armored version. Hot kick is blocked. A lot more patient for Night Purifier. King Serbot lands the hot kick. Unfortunately, gets no combo, but I spoke too soon.
Wow, instantly 1-1-1's the forward 3 transition. And this time he doesn't duck the grab.
Young man reactions can only take you so far.
He had been, I mean, he'd been making the right reads for a while. Wow. Okay. Got the limited entry launcher. Down 3, 1+2.
Knight Purifier clipping the legs, and King Sirbot using the rising forward and just make some space. But still, we are on the back end. We use our heat burst to get some panic. Sidestep gets caught up against the wall.
Sirbot missed a little punish there, I think, on the down forward 1 extension. Knight Purifier on the board. Lars is one of the better orbitals. We saw it at the very beginning of the round.
Oh,
not really much you can do when he brings it.
Lars orbital, Claudio orbital too, Claudio hot kick.
Oh.
Does not block the bear sit. That is a low. We've seen Knight Purifier block that so many times.
Yep, and no heat, just rage.
Armor? No. Minus 15, still letting him get away with it.
And Lars does kind of want to get out of range here, but Sirbot is basically just going to be able to play with time now. He has no reason to even press the advantage.
See how
he can block in Hunting Bear. So he's just sitting there low profiling. 1-1-1. He's not really going to be able to... Oh, he can do enough damage on the ground, potentially. Down jab. Oh, beautiful stuff.
It really did look like Knight Purifier's round to take, especially with Rage, but King Sirbot just one jab, one kick, made it so that they got the timeout. Loses quarterfinal. Both of these people fighting for their tournament life. One game apiece.
Pop the heat. Available the forward 3+4 now. So you can potentially armor through some of the mix here. But Sirbot smells it and instead just immediately into the heat smash. Ducks the high grab.
Oh, does not block the low for that one. Are we going to see a bear get up? No, gets clipped on the legs.
Nice break. Tried the hop kick. Wrong punish. He tried to 2-1 that. No launch on the load block.
Yeah, really, I don't know how comfortable Knight Purifier is with knowing their punishes,
dead?
but I'll tell you what they are comfortable with. Hitting the rage button.
And a lifeline extended at the last moment. Knight Purifier makes it a final round.
Knight Purifier really baking it all on the Lars. Lars has managed to take 2 rounds out of King Sirbot, and King Sirbot slowly inching Knight Purifier back.
Knight Purifier has looked a little shaky in this match so far. 1-1-1, running 3. 10 3+4, 10 3+4 again. But now everything's working out. And Sirbot's on the ropes.
Certainly on the ropes, out of the ring, and out of the tournament. Knight Purifier switched to Lars has managed to get them one more step closer to losers finals and eliminating Sirbot out of the tournament. I hate to see it. Love the guy, our bear specialist, breakout guy extraordinaire, but them's the breaks.
Yeah, Knight Purifier looked like he needed to wake up a little bit, and wake up he did, because he was able to, clutch that last round. Looked like he basically was able to just run his offense in the final, but this was very back and forth. I mean, the final round does not tell the story of how this went.
It wasn't, and it just shows the power of the character switch at the last moment, wouldn't you say?
In a sense, because, I mean, he almost lost on the Lars after switching over. Oh, this was crazy. And the Shaheen was looking very clean, but I think that, swapping over to Comfort, having it ready for that final round, he definitely looks different on it.
It was a lot more confident for Knight Purifier, and then this round was all Knight Purifier. King Sirbot just did not even have a time to press. Just optimal range, optimal damage, and Knight Purifier just going to move deeper into this bracket.
Yeah, beautiful stuff. And Knight Purifier versus Zenkai is going to be a very interesting match. We are going to get Cheese Yoni versus Landon D first to determine who is going to be waiting as the gatekeeper as that final loser side.
But what we can do while we wait is plug in those Matcherino codes, chat. There's 85 of you, and I still see codes needed to be claimed. I've already done my civic duty twice. Literally, I got called into jury duty today, and I claimed my Matcherino code. So I am an ideal citizen today.
Oh, congratulations. You know, I can't remember the last time I was actually asked to go to jury duty. I got called up like every 5 years, and they like lost my address or something.
I had to snicker because one of the attorneys' last name is Wright.
Like WRIGHT?
I don't care. Okay, he's like, I'm attorney Wright.
Did he throw out any objections?
No, I mean we haven't even started the case.
Oh, okay.
We're still doing selection.
Okay. A man can dream.
You know, I'll tell you something though. Not to lambaste our obligation to the judicial system, but the jury bracket is one bracket I don't want to advance deeper into. I want to be eliminated at pools.
Yeah, every side is a loser side, I guess.
You got to play this out. No!
Landon, nice wall combo here. Man, ever since Fakirmom has come out, Landon has just looked so ridiculously good.
Well, it's just an incredibly solid character and one of the most watching rows. It's like if Brian's taxi kid had a baby with his down 4, but then you gave it to a guy who was taller than Brian.
Yeah, but Landon has fused with this character, it feels like. If I think about like who is the best Fakirmom player in North America, Landon has made a pretty good argument at this point.
With DJ Syntax a close second.
He might be the best Louisiana, but we'll see.
Down one, really having a hard time to approach Fakiron. Fakiron's normals are just so long, stubby.
He got that combo. Okay, he's cooking. My man is cooking.
And Cheesy Yoni can't even dive in on this guy.
Yeah, it's definitely like there's an ideal range that you can, as Elisa, be able to get in Fakirmom on, but you know he's got the teep kick, the teep out defense. You know, fantastic step there though. That probably is an advantage that Elisa has in this match, being able to walk around stuff that a lot of people can't step.
Question mark kick really finds its mark. Yoni has the rage, has the chainsaws out. Landon, though, answers with a double elbow. Great rising option, and we're still standing at an optimal roundhouse kick range.
Yeah, beautiful punish. Landon with the driver's seat right now, but decided not to finish the down 4 3+ for that last time. No mix off of the Rama.
No mix.
Maybe was thinking of a panic option potentially. I mean, wow, great duck. Elisa might have a high-quality panic button for the Rama mix. I know there are a few characters that with like backswing blows or other evasive options can essentially option select the entire Rama stance mix. I don't know if Elisa is one of them.
It could also just be that Landon just wanted to stay at that optimum range, and committing to an option just forces them a little bit closer.
Yeah, potentially. There comes the down 4, down 3. Kicked in the knees.
Really
Question
though,
mark kick.
I heard of Connect 4, but Landon's playing Connect with the 4.
You maybe you're gonna go to the Shadow Run for that one. That was pretty bad.
That wasn't even the worst one I've ever said.
Wow, I totally missed the Hello World. Amazing step from Fakirmom. Down 4 3+4 seems to be the name of the game so far. And again, no Rama mix.
This is definitely an intentional choice from Landon D. When Landon D has the life advantage, oh my god, big one. Now we go for the Rama mix.
Yeah, I guess he's seen enough times that he's not going to press something. Oh, this time again, just did nothing. Is this tech?
It could also just be this might be Landon's optimal space.
Landon also, he could just be playing around. he's not above just doing stuff for fun.
We did see him use the item option, the item attack.
Yeah. I guess it's street legal, I guess, but the spike, can he get out of this situation? He's got no health left. right, Cheese Yoni gets around.
Landon D, so unserious.
Absolutely. Hey, if you're gonna win and you can have fun doing it, like, more power to you. Wow, great duck.
Rising 3.
It's like inside of all of the silliness of his gameplay is like insane fundamentals, you know? He knows all of his reads, understands his options, and then just does this, where he's just gonna jet kick over and over again.
That was just really good decision making from Landon. Just stand
That
still.
was fair.
Hey,
No. Okay. Was it good decision making, or should he just killed him off the launch?
I don't know. It won.
I mean, he's clearly not taking his combos now. So this is peak disrespect. Look at this. Jet kick. Down 4, 3+4. Landon D playing with this room.
Oh man, that reminds me. It's dinner time over here, so I can't wait to bite into some good food tonight.
Well, the chat is biting into some good Tekken right now.
Oh, definitely, man. Breakout, one of the best places where you could be watching Tekken 8. So I want to thank our 88 viewers out there for spending your time with us. Always glad to see y'all. And also, vote for Breakout for the EVO Awards.
Oh, yeah, good call out. Yeah, the EVO Awards just announced. They announced a whole bunch of stuff. Wow, is he key charging that? Oh my god. Alright, Cheese Yoni is going to take that and get some free damage off.
Damn it. Cheese Yoni. I think Cheese Yoni's going to have to play a little bit more seriously just to take advantage of Landon D's shenanigans.
Would you play against a player like this who, you know, is styling on you and then also winning, and then, you know, not taking the free damage, like doing all of this stuff, like just goofing around? It is, it's so easy if you don't have strong mental to succumb to the frustration of the match. Cheese Yoni seems to be doing a decent job.
I agree, Graham, because when you fall into that mental vortex, you're just playing deeper to their hand, and you're just making the mistakes they want you to make.
Yeah, like, I mean, Landon doing this whole, like, jet kick versus down 4, 3+4 mix-up, fake mix-up, you know, essentially just, like, throwing both of these options out, making you get hard reads. He really wants you to come in and, like, play roulette, you know? He's interested in you getting in the range where you have to deal with this option. And in reality, Elisa really should be playing a lot further back and like enforcing frames from a different situation. So he's doing this to frustrate his opponent.
Exactly. Why play roulette when you can play blackjack and you want to make your opponent bust? Oh, but now the down 4 is really busting them open.
That could have gone a lot of different directions, and I'm glad that you took that in a safe one.
Oh, yeah. Obviously, I mean, I've been using the family-friendly verbiage all night. Eat doo-doo and die.
Well, Cheese Yoni is busting out some new moves. Landon is pretty hurt on this one, but he's still up 2 games.
Oh, Hello World. Hello World just sounds like the name of a show tune.
It kind of does. I mean, all of Elisa's moves names are off of like computing terms. She has like dual boot and stuff like that, you know.
Do they have a turning test?
I don't know if they actually do. But for anybody who isn't aware, Hello World is usually the first thing you learn how to write when you write a computer program. Like if you're learning a programming language.
The first time I saw Hello World was when I opened up my blog site for the first time, and that was the first line of text was Hello World.
Oh, yeah, that's pretty normal. Yeah. Oh. Alright, well, Landon has turned on the gas a little bit again. Looks like he's actually like playing the game and not just messing around.
I think Landon's starting to understand that Cheese Yoni is seeing through their trickery, so they want to be able to win this and get in grand final. I mean, as unserious as Landon would be playing, do you really want to throw away grand finals winner's position?
Well, we're going to see whether or not Cheese Yoni is able to figure anything out before this match is over. Right now, it's been all Landon. Nice punish.
I'm starting to lose the plot here. Is this still trolling Landon, or is...
I mean, it looks like he's playing for real now, for sure. He's doing more than just 2 moves. Okay, now he's not doing more than 2 moves, but he's at least doing his combos now.
He's taking his free damage.
He worked hard for that damage.
Are we kicking the legs? Are we kicking the legs, Landon?
Oh, he absorbed all of it, and again, didn't take the mix. Probably could have ended it with that. There's not really a way you can backdash out, I think, with Elisa. Maybe Elisa can backdash out of it, but the standing 4 Landon D takes it 3-0 over Cheese Yoni in a commanding set.
2-0. Landon D definitely going to be the one to beat tonight. Landon D sitting in the privileged person, and Cheese Yoni going to fall to that lower bracket and have to scrap a little bit longer to order to possibly reclaim their position.
This was a crazy match. It had everything. It had, you know, high quality trading. It had a lot of knowledge checks, people ducking underneath certain, you know, mid-high strings to get launchers off. It had shenanigans. Lots of shenanigans.
And also just, it had adaptation. And if you love jet kicks, oh baby, yeah, got him tonight.
Yeah, Cheese Yoni saw more jet kicks than he wanted to for the last few rounds. And we just saw a highlight reel of getting caught with them and then a follow-up down 4 3+4s.
But Cheese Yoni, you know, valiant effort from them. It's just Landon D's neutral and movement is so good, and the ability to just impose these oppressive lows from Fakuram. Jeez, maybe I should switch to Fakuram.
He's a good character. It's hard, you know. Fakuram is sort of like a continuation of the trend, I feel like, of Heihachi from this season 2, where they are sort of like intentionally giving characters options for their weak side. Specifically, like jet kick is one of these moves. It's like, you know, essentially like tracks to the side. There are similar moves, like Heihachi has a option that essentially tracks you try to sidestep left. We see that with Miyarizo. Miyarizo has a little bit of that too, maybe less so. But it's an interesting directional thing where it's like with Fakuram, you're like kind of risking your life by trying to step in a consistent direction because he has such valuable weak side stepping options.
It is, but also it's just, I'm looking at this character and these lows look so similar to Brian Fury's down 4, and it also helps that Brian is a kickboxer and Fakuram's
and he's also Muay Thai. Yeah, and Muay similarly, his lows are like side agnostic, and they just track in both directions, similar to
side agnostic.
Brian has the same thing. Like all of his lows just track to both sides.
Oh, they both went for down forward 2s?
Yeah, the safe down forward 2 fight begins. And I think this looks like Thorfinn on Zenkai's side. I have to assume that's what this is. Pretty good, actually.
Wait,
Thorfinn from Vinland Saga.
I was about to say, that looked like a Vinland Saga.
Yeah. It's gotta be Thorfinn.
Whew. Goes for the follow through with the slide. Obviously, if it's gonna get you to kill, you better do it. Zenkai, we're wondering when are we gonna start introducing the flappy kicks? First peacekeeper of the set, definitely not the last.
Fantastic stepping. His movement is very good. Night Purifier staying down a little bit too long. Zenkai threw out some back turn. Nice low block. No pickup.
In a way, the delayed get up from Night Purifier, excellent decision making. It goes for the heat to keep the pressure off of him.
Night Purifier has been showing off tonight the power of the delayed get up. You know, just staying on the ground for a while, you can do it for as long as you want. You just have to take on the ground hits.
Especially a lot of Huarang stuff is mid to high, so he could just be kicking at the air, doing nothing.
Yeah, I mean, you can commit to certain like high coverage moves, like forward 3, which will like hit grounded, and if you step up into it, you'll get plus frames. But much easier. Oh, nice duck, but he can't launch it because he wasn't expecting it. One grab goes for
It's such a quick move, I understand why. Down 1, interrupts it, roll and choke, gets the counter hit frames.
That was a beautiful standing into roll and choke there. Standing 4-4 catches the step, but Night Purifier is able to close out the first.
That's the first one, 1/3 of their chance of getting into the grand final side, too.
Remember, this is first to 3. This is first to 3 territory now.
Yeah, first to 3. That's why I said 1/3 of the way there.
Yeah. It's calling that out for the chat too, you know.
That's right. Let's go ahead.
Down
First to
forward
three.
2. Amazing. I mean, that was counter hit range. That was way farther than Horn normally. The down forward 2 works.
Rising 4. Night Purifier, so much distance. Will Zenkai whiff buttons? They are, but they're doing save options. Night Purifier waiting for that whiff opportunity. A little bit of dancing, but they don't got the life to play with.
The ability for Shaheen to get in your face just so quickly. I mean, he's throwing these moves out at a long distance, and you're like, oh, this is kind of goofy. But in reality, Shaheen probably could cover that distance or close to it. They step together, but Night Purifier actually manages to walk out of the way. He's got a weird side situation, so goes for a spike instead. Completely whiffs, and Zenkai wasn't ready for it.
Yeah, we haven't really seen Zenkai go plus frames into proper frames, unlike the real K match.
Yeah, well, it's a different type of fight, right? I mean, Night Purifier is not in his face constantly putting mix down, so there's no real reason for him to try to fight in kind.
1, 2, 3. These Peacekeepers, Night Purifier is just setting it up.
He's playing, I mean, you can tell Night Purifier knows this matchup very well because he's playing at an ideal range for basically Zenkai to be tunneled into only Peacekeeper, essentially. But a nice sidestep 4. He can get a wall combo with this with the right parry. Third hit.
I believe that's the right one for the
Yep.
wall combo.
Zenkai still with heat. Night Purifier lost his. Cashed it in for some plus frames. Tried to pressure on the wall. Armor is a nice option there. Did he press?
No, we did not.
Down 3+4 round start. Sidestep 4 afterwards. He can get the wall if he wants it.
Of course
Nope,
you're going to get
just
the wall,
wants
but
OP.
we didn't get the balcony. Actually, it's weird. We haven't broken the balcony yet.
Oh, -14 if he finishes it. Night Purifier starts the heat. Zenkai rips the rest of his. Isn't able to take the wall, though.
This will take the wall.
You always have to watch out for that low heat smash at the wall. Woke up right into it. Rage Art.
Hell yeah.
That's the
gonna
right
be
option.
Oh, totally the right option. Night Purifier, Surf, and USA. We're going to drop this kick and give ourselves another round on the board. One more round, and Night Purifier will be at 2-0.
He is looking dangerous on the Shaheen. Wow. Zenkai with some nice movement, setting up his minus frames to be able to move around him. But Night Purifier pops the heat, probably not going to take the floor. Beautiful sidestep. No wall splat, though. That's what he was really fishing for.
Can we get the wall? Nope, but we get the air combo. This is Night Purifier. One more interaction, and we chop the low. 2-0. Night Purifier, as you said, Graham, looking really dangerous.
Yeah, sidestepping low to finish it out. And if I were Zenkai, I mean, like, yeah, you just changed stage just to get, like, some fresh flavor in here, but I don't think necessarily any other stage is going to be to his benefit. This is a mental break, if anything. Or maybe a character swap. I don't know if he has a second.
Or costume break.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe he's got a second fit to show off. You know, I feel like sometimes when I switch fits, like there are certain ones that I'm like, yeah, I'm powered up. I got the right drip on.
I got the right clothes.
Yeah.
Mr. Leapfrog is a big fan of that too. The way he says it is, it resets your visual mental. It's like, okay, I'm looking at a new character, but it's still me.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, I always bring this up. They asked Nee what the first thing he does when he like picks up a character is, and he was like, I make a custom. So you heard it. I mean, that's the GOAT does it. You should do it too. Make customs, play with the customs. It's a nice way to like, especially if you're playing. I mean, if you're playing this game for hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours, you know, having a character that doesn't look like the default skin. Oh, we random back to Ortiz.
That's the second time we random back. We random back to the previous stage. Also, speaking of customs,
all of that.
Shout outs to Miasma. Yo, Yusuke Urameshi.
All right, we gotta. Okay, so he did swap skins. You know, he may if he can't win the battle, he can at least win the drip war.
But shout out to Miasma. She's really got that custom skin game locked.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Maya knows her stuff for sure. Oh, he keeps stepping these.
No.
And this time he gets the wall spot.
Night Purifier has been really good on these call-outs for the hero. That's just thing to say.
Yeah, wow, he finally caught him with a hop kick there, but he wasn't able to finish it off. The up forward 4 at the wall made it really weird. And Zenkai has been finding a lot of side step forward. Wow, no launch on the back 3.
Ooh, the hot kick right now. Night Purifier can take this wall. We've seen him pretty conservative in the previous game. They're definitely going to keep that up right now, especially with 9 seconds. We don't really want to waste that balcony break.
A lot of the really good players are not burning the balcony breaks and using it as an Oki so that you can potentially, you know, get a wall break and essentially relaunch them.
Kovace writes, first step to playing a character, put them in a bikini. That could only have been done in recent patches.
And I think only Lee has like a Speedo. You can put them in the Fundochi though.
Put more of our characters in Speedos. I'm going to say it right there. Come on! Equal opportunity.
Oh, he caught him. He actually picked up with that too. Wow, look at that. That's fantastic.
Purifier pressing the offense. Oh, gets sidestep. Zenkai has it. Roll and choke. That's been their throw choice. Not enough for the kill.
Running 4.
Yeah, running 4. Is that a torpedo kick?
Actually, it might be. It's a high, which is surprising for a running move like that.
Totally looks like a mid.
And Zenkai has he's been struggling so hard to get offense going. What were you gonna say?
Oh no, it's just I want Heihachi in a monokini.
Wow.
I do not need him. Brave man. Yeah, Zenkai, as you said, it really feels like Zenkai has to chase down Night Purifier. Night Purifier just holding their tempo. Even when we stall!
Tried to do it from a safe range, too. That was not a safe range. A little bit of luck there to not die for it. You can get a tornado. Maybe just spike. Oh, unfortunate. Maybe he's going to lean on the grab game again. Oh, did he press?
Oh, we're blocking that.
He blocked. Yeah, he blocked. Okay. Back 3 punish, back 3 again. Zenkai has an uphill battle at this point.
It's as you said, Shaheen's ability to close distance is something that we can easily underestimate.
That round start trade was beautiful. Night Purifier saw that he won and then immediately went for the grab and broke the floor on the counter hit. And this time Zenkai does sidestep around, but he's not able to get it. Wow, the sidestep 4 totally misses from the hop kick. Nice wall combo. Step back, up back 3 plus 4. Get it guaranteed.
2 follow-ups and also forcing Night Purifier to just eat this low offense. Zenkai on a roll. If they take this round, we'll put some
rounds
on the board. Oh yeah, he's totally alive.
Back 2 does not do that much damage, and Night Purifier is going to do probably like 75 in return. 77.
Oh, but is Night Purifier going to run, or is he going to force Zenkai to approach? And Zenkai with the low high.
Down 3-4, the trusty.
Just such a gutsy move. I really thought Night Purifier was going to stand and wait.
You would think so from that situation. And Zenkai really, I mean, he won 1 game, but he's still pretty far behind. We're going to see whether or not he's going to be able to dig deep and find some new mix.
Oh shoot, I just realized this is loser semifinals. It says winners on top.
All right, we'll get production. We'll
production. But don't worry, we noticed it. For a winner of this, we'll be fighting Cheese Zone.
Nice.
Literally
standing 1-4, small punish. Back 1 there. Didn't mean to probably do that, I would assume. There we go. A little spike. He's got the rest of his heat left. Burns that, tries to get a wall splat. Or a wall stun, I should say. Down back 4s get blocked.
It catches the duck. And Zenkai goes for a big move, and Night Purifier just evades the hitbox, takes that first round.
High quality sidestepping options is one of Shaheen's strengths.
That's a high quality sidestep, I'll tell you what.
Sidestep
that was
and
right.
sidestep accessories.
No, I wanted to do a Bobby Boucher, but it came out of the Hank Hill.
It kind of was a Hank Hill there.
No, that's what I mean. I wanted to do Bobby Boucher. That's why I said high quality.
All right, well, he wanted to hit with the Black Kite, but instead, he first is going to pull him out of the sky.
Down one, Zenkai doesn't fall victim to the heat burst. Night Purifier going to turn on the aggression. This is balcony break time, but no, Zenkai using the kickstick really makes some space for themselves, but gets caught by the sidewall.
Wow, almost got peeled off the wall there. Night Purifier seems to be wisening up a little bit to the sidestep fours.
Also, according to Kovac, 12 codes are left. Please chat claim those codes. That is $3 that we can add to the bot for free.
Again, pop the heat, get rid of the homing. And Night Purifier, flip over Oki, gets a little bit of an extra hit there. And again, he sidestepped.
Classic.
Night Purifier putting on a clinic right now. And Zenkai is trying to find any sort of offensive option. Low heat smash. Down 4. Zenkai trying to make space with the barest of health. He needs to make contact in order to get health, but it doesn't matter. Night Purifier closes it out.
I'll tell you what kind of contact was made. Night Purifier's fist to their face as Night Purifier moves into the losers finals, eliminating Zenkai. Zenkai, love your fits, love the raw rank, but it just wasn't your night tonight.
That was genuinely awful.
Hey, what was awful?
Oh no, they're not. I'm alone. Zenkai there were definitely a lot of like Night Purifier had been setting up a lot of these small situations where like I think we probably only saw 1 or 2 heat bursts actually make contact from Zenkai's side. Night Purifier stepped and launched like probably like 5 of them, it feels like.
I agree. And also just this whole match just felt like a long, elongated game of keep out with Shaheen, where once Night Purifier realized that they're not going to run at him, he'll just run back at them.
Yeah, and it's very tough. I feel like we saw very clearly here the weaknesses of Hwoarang defined because he is a linear character, and we saw a lot of stepping and a lot of taking advantage of the steps. He is a character with like essentially like low quality panic options. We saw the back one just get punished in that clip there. And then also, he is vulnerable to keep out, and we saw the keep out working very well throughout the match. And so Night Purifier moves on to go fight Cheese Yoni.
Yeah. Also, we were just informed of a brand new command, which is !Evo, to help nominate Breakout for the FGC event of the year.
Best online series.
Best online series. Thank you.
Yeah.
Nominate us.
Nominate us, and then nominate whichever casters you like the most. And
yeah,
everything
Mr.
else.
Leapfrog already started the train of nominating himself.
You know, it's like I respect it. You gotta, you know, if you believe you're the best, you gotta ask for people to vote for you. Night Purifier immediately went to the Lars against the Elisa, which I think is a good choice. We had highlighted it earlier in one of the previous matches where Elisa is a keep out character and also has the ability to like engage on you from like range 4. And Lars has, you know, kind of the same benefits to be able to, you know, engage from any range. So we're gonna see how that plays out.
Lars does, but he also has the advantage of approaching low, approaching mid, approaching and then disengaging, causing whip opportunities. Meanwhile, Alicia pretty much can dive in and then do mix.
Yeah, and Lars also has the ability to dive in and do mix too, but they're just, it's like different quality, where like Elisa has a lot of this where it's like the high chainsaws, the chainsaw mix, whereas Lars is a lot of like, you know, stance on block into other stance on hit, you know, mix, like we just saw here. the 1-1-1 totally misses, stepped all the way around, and Cheese Yoni, both of them don't have heat anymore. 1-1, doesn't finish it this time. Back 1+2s, trying to catch a wall splat.
Oh man, great follow-up. Cheese Yoni being a little bit patient. Is that patience gonna run him out? Yes. The moment they took their foot off the gas, Night Purifier shoved their foot in their face.
All right, back ones. Trying to catch the potential step afterwards, and Elisa, yeah, we get a back turn combo. Pretty stable overall. Interesting. Down 1+2.
Big, pretty good punish, but Cheese Yoni still has the health and the positioning. Night Purifier falls victim to the down one jab, and they trade. Night Purifier getting the worst of that one.
No health left. Hello World. Take the chip damage. Catch a high.
Chainsaw right to the face.
2-1 punish into the limited entry.
Down up, Cheese Yoni making a lot of space. He's got an amazing back step and lateral movement. Night Purifier still finds the punish, takes him to the skies. We should see a wall, or at least get close.
Oh, he could have extended that potentially, but just chose to. Maybe he thought the wall was a little bit closer. Wow. Sidewall saves lives here. 0 on block. Down jab is the right option there.
Oh, this is all Cheese Yoni all the time. One more hit. Hello World just out of range.
Oh, the blue bolt comes out of nowhere. He's able to punish that with the long range option. Down 3-1. He's got no health left. Just a dream. Takes a heat dash. Nice block. Forward 2-1. Oh, is he going to hit? Oh! The big Den 2. Okay, Night Purifier on the board.
Cheese Yoni was not expecting such a far-reaching button and really wanted to claim that round with the kickoff.
I love that he's, low blocking into the full crouch lows. I'm taking notes. Night Purifier is definitely, one of the best Lars players in North America as far as I'm concerned. Wow, you could actually step there. Okay. So he's able to step the Hello World from that situation. Pop heat, maybe just go into the... Oh, interesting. Okay. He had a heat extension he could have done there, but... Down back 2-1 into the shoulder.
Night Purifier, one game on the board. Down 1, stops Cheese Yoni. Cheese Yoni still looking for a way to get in. Here comes the Hello World. That's their time to do their mix.
No launch there. I think that's only -14. Catches him out of the sky, but not ready to go into any sort of combo because of the fact that he was in stance. Down back 2-3. Night Purifier looking good.
It's really interesting. It's very rare to see Alicia boxed out like this, wouldn't you say?
Definitely. And Cheese Yoni, I think, tonight has been looking uniquely vulnerable to a lot of these strong players who seem to have done their homework on this matchup. I mean, Landon looked very good. Night Purifier is looking very good. But these, I feel like, are rare players that know this matchup to the extent where they can throw a low parry down like this. I like this combo. Okay. Look at that, 60 damage off of a low parry.
Nice step with Cheese Yoni just to stay away from the wall. Night Purifier using the heat back to bring him closer in. And Cheese Yoni, we're using our buttons, gets flipped. But still, we maintain our corner positioning.
Ooh, 4-4-2 gets punished. Cheese Yoni just staring him down for a second. And can just dive in. 1-1-1 does connect. Wall splat. Can he kill with the right combo? Strong tail spin into the Rage Art. Last second hit. This is going to kill. Or at least it's going to give him a health advantage.
And we only have 1 second left to run away. Not needed. Because you were right there, Graham. On the kill, on the 1 second mark. Night Purifier taking that second game.
One thing you have to know about Lars is that although he has some slightly unstable combo routes, he can easily get to the 90 to 100 damage on most combos. And then also, Amazing float damage, amazing low parry damage.
Really? Those are such niche cases. It's insane.
Yeah, I mean, I think the that last ender there with the running one into the 4 is pretty standard in terms of like Lars combos, but the fact that he was able to get all of that out there specifically with the 1 second left just goes to show how much knowledge he has on this. And Cheese Yoni is switching to Lily.
That's because it looks like we can't really use the long dives from Alicia because Night Purifier hasn't scouted. However, we're still keeping a character with great lateral movement with Lily. Lily, best side steps in the game.
Cheese Yoni seems to have a favorite type of way to play the game. And I don't know what that Matterhorn was, but we're probably going to expect to see a lot more fundamental gameplay than that.
Will we see another Matterhorn, though?
Easily. If you play Lily and you don't Matterhorn, you're playing the wrong character.
Even though you're minus 22 on block?
No, but you're not doing it because you're trying to block. Okay, well, back 1+2 connects, and this time Night Purifier does get the wall splat. Misses the combo extension by just a bare amount, but finds another homing mid. Get himself on the board in this final game, potentially.
Yeah, Cheese Yoni got to warm up to the Lily right there. Night Purifier still looking strong, but Cheese Yoni finding the rhythm. It's always hard to switch your character mid-tournament, especially at Losers Finals.
Ooh, finding the mid option there. Down forward 1, gets the wall splat. So smart, so much damage.
And we still chase down Cheese Yoni with our Lars normals. This guy's ability to skip neutral by just pressing buttons is gnarly.
Well, I mean, Den 1-4 or Den 1-2 is extremely good, especially in the fact that you can E-dash off of it.
You can see Cheese Yoni. You want to play it tight, and Night Purifier calls out the low. More importantly, we're going to give ourselves heat and give ourselves much needed distance.
Yeah, this is a pretty good combo route. I've actually seen like another better Lars combo route potentially for the military, but that one looks really stable, so I can understand why he's doing it. Tries to go for the Oracle. Sidestep 2 connects. Den 3+4. Nice break on the counter hit.
You can see how Cheese Yoni's been using these spring kicks a lot.
Ooh, 2-1. 1+2. Night Purifier. A little teabag there at the end too. What was that about?
A little bit anticlimactic with Cheese Yoni, but I definitely understand why we wanted to switch characters. The Alicia was not working for 2 games, and this is the time where you always have to ask yourself: do I make a radical change and try to shake things up, or do I just try to stick to my and possibly die?
Yeah, Night Purifier. I mean, like Lars is definitely a good matchup for Alicia, but like, regardless of that, he looks super clean. His mix was great. He looked like he was very patient in the matchup, and nothing seemed to change with the character swap.
No. In fact, it just extrapolated the issues where Cheese Yoni still had a harder time to get in.
Yeah, I've been labbing Lars quite a bit for the last like few weeks, and I'm definitely going to be looking at this replay because I feel like Night Purifier plays this character so well and does so many things like optimally that it's a lot of fun to watch.
Especially Night Purifier sidewall combos.
Yeah, there's a lot to learn there about how his adaptations are working out. But fantastic reads. It's very, very hard to step Lars, especially on that forward 3 transition into the dynamic entry. And he just shows that, you know, he knows your character better than you know his.
It is. You know what else I do know? We only have 1 code left on the Matcherino chat. Come on, just 1, please.
1 Matcherino code left, and whoever claims it gets a front row seat to Landon D versus Night Purifier. Grand final.
This Night Purifier versus Landon D. Landon D has been goofing off but still been winning, and you can see Night Purifier not even starting with the team. We're going to the Lars.
Yeah, and this is a respect choice, because I feel like if you are playing against somebody like at Landon's caliber, you got to be bringing your A game. You got to be playing your best character. And Lars is probably a pretty good matchup for Falkenraum.
Now, if this is your first time joining us at Breakout Esports, let me tell you how the grand finals goes. This is going to be a 1st-to-3 set. If Night Purifier wins their 3 sets, then we will reset. Yes. Wait, what was that?
Ooh, nice armor. Okay, so... Oh no, unfortunately he presses there, and the down 4, Landon is able to equalize it here.
Okay, before the call is 1st-to-3 set, Night Purifier is on the loser's side. If they win 3 games, we'll reset the bracket and they'll need to win another 3 games in order to take the tournament. Meanwhile, Landon D just needs to win 3 games.
And he just needs to keep running this down 3 hits. But here we go. Big counter hit. One thing about Vakerman, he can do a ton of damage, and we're going to see probably close to 100 on this one. Into the mix.
Well, that was 94. 94 off of a single combo. We barely needed a wall for that one. Oh my god! That was just a jump scare.
All right. Okay, so nice. Okay, running 1 into the 4. Pop heat. Wall is pretty close here. But a sidewall saves the rest of the combo. He missed about like 20 damage probably from not being able to do that. Heat Smash comes through, not at the wall. Night Purifier. The Sen 3+4. When he's, I mean, when Night Purifier is on offense, he is on offense.
Oh yeah, especially since Landon D just hasn't found a way to just find the good panic buttons in these situations.
Down back 4, no counter hit. Nice block.
Tiny little punish. Night Purifier. Side step. Puts Landon D up against the corner.
Look at that movement. And he tried to do the 1-1 trap. Wasn't able to get a counter hit, so he didn't confirm the rest of it.
Double lows to the mid. Jet kick. Landon D is playing serious.
Yeah, and Night Purifier's defense is looking quite good. Finally rips the 1-1-1. Maybe thought he could potentially catch him pressing on that final hit. Arc Blast, again, -13 gets punished. Running knee, Landon D taking the first.
Running knee, Landon D. See me with the first game.
This...
Landon D.
Yeah, I was just going to say, this is going to get worse and worse the longer this goes on, probably, at this point.
Especially for Night Purifier or for Landon?
I think for Night Purifier, because Landon is looking like he's cooking.
Oh my god, you can see Night Purifier was in full crouch and still got hit by that low.
Yep, and we're not really seeing any ducks underneath that. Oh, almost got the combo. He needed to find a tornado there, and I think he was trying to figure out the right buttons to do it.
Landon D playing small Tekken right now. Doesn't need a whole bunch of combos, just content with chopping Night Purifier down.
Yep. He's been kicking those banana trees all day. Got those strong bones, and his legs can just leg kick you for days.
Yeah, rub the little Muay Thai oil on the shins.
Yep, absolutely. And he's trying to trap him with the 1-1 at the wall because the last one will wall splat. I think they added that in Season 2. It used to be that 1-1-1, I don't think actually guaranteed a wall splat on the final hit.
What I'm really curious about is, since Landon D is doing a lot of these low kicks, why have we yet to see an orbital from Night Purifier?
I think it's just like, it's a hard mid-low read, right? You know, anytime he does one of these down 3s or down 4s, it could easily be, you know, a launching mid-kick. So it's very, very hard for him to figure out the right timing. Sidestep 2, try to get the plus frames out of it, and the forward 3 gets interrupted by Landon.
So, just want to let the chat know that this is Landon D's first ever Grand Finals appearance. Two of the times they got 3rd place, and then 1 4th place. So this is Landon D's run.
Yeah, and Night Purifier has made 1 finals appearance so far, and we have a special note that apparently he got robbed in the final round by a Rage Art not connecting on a wall spot. So,
oh, I was there for that. It was Ashabok and myself. Night Purifier lands the Rage Art. Hardcore lands it, doesn't go get the cinematic, and Ashabok is going, Harada!
Yeah, so either way, we're going to have a new winner tonight. Ooh, okay.
Night Purifier can land. Night Purifier land it. We do. drop the elbow down. Mountain D shows that the D stand for ducking, and they got hit.
Ooh. Oh, he couldn't confirm that counter hit, but
it really
Pop
feels
the
like
heat.
Night Purifier has to work so hard to get any sort of momentum in this offense.
well, he burned all of his heat just now in order to like make one read mix, and now he's getting sidestepped around. Landon is just throwing out moves, and you know every single time he's gone in with basically just trying to go into dynamic entry, Landon has been ready with some big counter hitting button like right away. So one of his favorite options to get in is completely shut down. And Landon takes a second game.
Just chopping it down, man. We are cutting trees with these shins. I don't know. You ever took Muay Thai, Graham? I remember. I forgot. Did you have a martial arts background somewhat?
I did. I have dabbled in like 5 different martial arts throughout my life, but I never did Muay Thai.
I have, and your shins get busted.
Oh
training.
yeah. It's not for the weak of shins.
No, it's not. Or your thigh.
Yeah. Oh yeah, 100%.
I had to hold pads for my coach, and he was practicing low kicks, so we kicked my thigh, but I would hold the pad there. And I swear to God, the next day my entire thigh was blue.
Oh, for sure, yeah. Yeah, I did, interestingly, the first martial art I did as a kid was Taekwondo, which is probably what drew me to play Hwarang when I was a kid. Because I played him in, like, Tekken 3. And then, I've done, like, Chinese martial arts, I've done some other stuff like that, so I've been around. But I did a bit of boxing.
Oh, me too. Boxing's awesome. Like,
all right, Steve.
no, I'm serious. Like, you know, what? Boxing's cool.
There's a Steve got a voice line when Armor King dropped where he just like gets up on the ring and he goes, "Boxing is awesome."
Boxing's cool, guys. Don't do drugs.
I love that you didn't know that was a Tekken line.
Down 4. Oh, big launcher from Landon D. Night Purifier. You know, what we have to comment on, Graham, is that Night Purifier has went off the Lars and went to the Shaheen. A very similar situation to Shizoni, where we're 2 games down and we're forcing the character to change just to try to change the equilibrium.
Yeah, and I think there's a good reason for this, from like a strategy standpoint when it comes to the characters. Ooh, does that oh, he won. He won the trade. That's crazy. I thought he was gonna die. What I was gonna say is in terms of like that matchup though, like Lars is basically range 0 or like range 3. Like a lot of his engages are long range engages, or you have to be up close to the mix. Whereas like Fakarum dominates both of those ranges, and Shaheen can play a mid range a lot better. But Landon D just ran him down in that last round.
I definitely see that, especially where we could also just do part frame mix.
Wait, he picked that up.
He did from that distance.
He just ran up. Okay, you must have laughed that. That's insane.
Panic button. This is one of the reasons why Landon D will not commit to the mix, just because Shaheen has these panic buttons.
He definitely has a lot more when it comes to being able to, like, you know, throw out something quick and in your face, but Landon has been on point with these launchers, catching every whiff, and he is on game, set, match. Last round, Night Purifier has to kick up the gas.
Dude. Yo, you ever see a character look so good in a player's hands that you start to think, maybe I should pick this guy? I'm literally having this moment right now with Landon D.
Fakarum is pretty sick. I mean, you can see that he's a very strong character.
Also, Divinity Rose said they did Taekwondo for 20 years.
Nice.
Oh my God, jet kick, Landon D. It's all them, 2 double lows. Landon D, first time in grand finals, and now they're going to get their first ever championship here at Breakout Esports.
Down 3 into down 4, and a key charge to close it out.
Congratulations, Landon D. First ever time in the victor's circle. You know it's got to feel good, especially with how dominating of a performance they had all night.
Yeah, and it looked like Night Purifier was finding some different ways to be able to get in and start the offense, but just like we saw Landon, basically shut down Chizioni. Very similarly, another 3-0 this time in Grand Finals, even forcing Night Purifier to swap characters, and he still couldn't get it done.
It was just Night Purifier. It really felt like they had to work so hard, spend so many resources for so little. Meanwhile, Landon Deej could just low kick, mid kick, low kick, mid kick, low kick.
This is the Fakaron thing. You know what I mean? Like once you get one of those power moves off, it is your turn to throw out some mix, do a bunch of moves, and Landon was showing off a combination of powerful with punishment, range and space control, and just not bending to anybody's pressure tonight.
No, it was just Landon's mix all the time. And also that run-up combo, too, in the final set. Sick as hell.
Yeah, I've never seen that before. That's going in the memory banks. If I see that again, I'm going to be like, oh, Landon did that.
That's the Landon D combo. Sorry, Fox Roms, you're all just gonna be compared to Landon D every time you do that.
This man has melded with Fakaram. I have not seen anybody with more of like a meteoric rise when a character comes out. In terms of like Landon just like looks so complete on this character. We saw him run through the bracket tonight. We don't even see a loss on the board in the top 8 here.
It's all threes, man. 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, taking on some of the best. And it's not like they were fighting any slouches here. Chizioni, Night Purifier, Zenkai, they're all extremely strong players. But it was Landon D's night.
Okay, I was curious. I had to go look back. He didn't drop a single set tonight.
Thank you.
He didn't. There was no one next to anybody's name tonight. He 3-0'd or 2-0'd every single person.
Oh, and of course, look, check it out. DJ Simpex in chat. Fok Nation on top. Maya Sama, gold clear. Oh, okay. Great D-Cup Miasma. So that is pretty much a music game reference, which Miasma is a huge fan of.
Okay. All right. Yeah, there's I know that you dabble in multiple games, so you know the tech for multiple games.
Oh, well,
yeah, this was fantastic. Go ahead.
It was a fantastic set. So thank you everyone here for joining us for Breakout Esports Week 76. Also, thank you everyone for claiming in all 50 codes. We love your support. We love that you're here every week. The only thing we're going to ask for outside of following us is please give us a nomination. ! Evo. Nominate us for Best Online Series. We know we're awesome. Now it's time to show the world how awesome we are.
Yeah, so it's really cool that they're doing this early. I know that there's Evo is going to be probably an interesting. I mean, like the fact that they're doing this awards thing. I feel like did they do this every year?
No, they started last year, and what happened was, okay, I remember this. Best Local was awarded to TNS, which caused a little bit of controversy just because it was an online event. And I believe this Best Online Series is a new category for 2026.
Oh, so created so that there isn't competition between the online and the actual locals. Oh, that's kind of cool. I appreciate that they did that.
Also, shout outs to our production team. We're actually getting the stats, but yes, please. This is a really good time for Breakout Esports. I want to say that we've had a meteoric rise, not only in Tekken, but getting shout outs from SNK for City of the Wolves. We've been holding it down with 2XKO, and we've only gotten more support from viewers like you. So please. Obviously, it's not the end of the world if we don't win, but god damn, it's gonna be sweet if we did.
Yeah, Breakout is propped up by a lot of people behind the scenes. We have pretty amazing TOs, people who are running this every single day. The guys behind the camera, not just us. We're here yapping every single time that we come in here. But we have stars behind the scenes. We have 5-4. We have a few other tournament organizers that are in here doing their due diligence every single day. If you play in these brackets, you have dealt with them and you've worked with them and you've seen how professional they are. Aside from that, everybody who comes into the chat and like comes and hangs out with us, you guys are included too, because the vibes are always immaculate. It's always so much fun to hang out in here and like, as we're doing the commentary, to see the chat going on, seeing you guys engage with the games.
Also-
So just shout out to everybody.
Yeah, it's also really fun to be engaged with the chat, just being acknowledged and having chat talk to me. I've been in chats where there's like over 100 people in the room and nobody talks to the caster, and it's a little weird. So it's always great to feel appreciated here. Also, to show more appreciation, shout outs to DJ Symphax for always corralling the schedules for the commentators for every game, Miasma for doing the social media posts, and of course our one and only Stars for handling the data and productions of everything that you see and hear on these streams.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun every week to do this, and I would say, if you have the time, if you are going to go and do that, please vote for Breakout. It would be really cool if we won. And it's cool to be nominated to begin with. You know what I mean? Like if people are thinking about us, it means that we're doing the right thing, and the entertainment that we're bringing to you week over week, the quality of the bracket, the ability for you guys to just come in here and have fun. It means that we're successful in some way, shape, or form.
Oh, let's look at these top 5 picks.
Yeah, we got Miari Zoe, which is probably not a big surprise. This is gonna be, I feel like, okay, so it's interesting because I feel like AK normally should be somewhere in this ranking. You know what I mean? Regardless of the fact that this is like basically the first or second week of tournaments for December. It is interesting to see that AK is just totally not present at all. But what that really means is that the people that play AK are not playing in the tournament right now.
Yeah, but going down, we see a lot of Shaheens, mainly because of Night Purifier. Clive is still up there, RV Chris, Oscar. Do I need to say why? Shout out to King Ray Jr., #1 player in North America, according to that Tekken thread. And of course, Fakron bringing up the rear, thanks to the likes of Landon D.
Yeah, we got to call out the other, we got Real K, we got Zatch, we've got a few other players that are playing some of these characters. We saw another Fakram with Swavey as well. So it's interesting that, it seems like recently in Breakout, at least when I've been on the mic, success comes in twos. So we see, this week we saw Fakram showing up in both winners and losers side. It is kind of interesting to see the ebb and flow of characters coming in and succeeding.
Especially, remember season 1, Graham? How it's the Nina Dragunov show? Barely a whiff of these characters. Heck, we don't even see an Anna here right now until Joy decides to join the bracket again.
That's true, and Anna is still a consensus top character. So it's sort of been the case throughout both seasons that the trends of who is playing what inside of Breakout is not consistent with what people think of as the top ranked characters.
It is. It really, I think that's just because of character loyalty and the character specialists. People play the characters that appeal to them, and only let how viable they are in the matchups kind of be a supporting factor in their decisions.
Yeah, and there is, character loyalty, I think has been something like throughout the history of Tekken that has shown to like just be a winning formula. Very rarely is it that like the top character, the consensus top character, is the one that is totally dominating the rankings in all ways, shapes, and forms, unless your name is Leroy and it was like season 3 of Tekken 7.
He did dominate that one.
But generally, character loyalists get rewarded in Tekken. And, we saw that tonight. And I think, with that having been said, we're coming to a close tonight. Do we have any closing thoughts?
We're reaching the end of the year, and I just want to say I feel absolutely blessed to be granted this opportunity to not only be on the comms for Breakout, but also to be one of the selected people who gets to rep the Breakout tag. I'm very grateful to this organization, and I've only been blessed socially and, of course, career-wise because of my involvement with them. So I love this group, and y'all need to hit that nomination because these people, everybody here deserves this nomination.
All right, our shilling is coming to an end tonight now.
I'm feeling grateful. Christmas is coming up, okay?
Yeah, this is the time for thanks, and Breakout has been awesome. For those of you who are in the chat right now, keep hanging out with us for a few minutes, because once we go off and we hand you off to our ending animations, we're gonna try to raid somebody. So like, stay in here, let's hang out. You don't need to click on another link. We're gonna go send you to another channel. So for everybody who's watching tonight, thank you, and have a good week. Enjoy it.
See you next time, everyone.
This ain't no regular thing. Came for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot in this clean. This for my city, yeah, this for my team. If you talking, it's how to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights. Better get right, I'm champion. The game is in trouble. I've been in my depth for the piece of the puzzle. I got it for real. Still keep me going. I wake up and hustle. You won't see me buckle. I've been in the field. Man of the town. You been in your fields. I'm adjusting this crown. Call me your majesty. Either that or your tragedy. We shutting everything down. I'm being high like somebody put a candle on. Off top, I don't really stand opponents. This mine. The moment is run out. It's got a bunch of pandemonium. Wrong game, I got something. Still is by one. Y'all done. The game in the coffin. Referee screen, rest in peace. And think twice if you next to me. It's West. This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring. You know what I mean. I shoot my shot and it's clean. This for my city, yeah, this for my team. If you talking, it's how to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights. Better get right, I'm champion. It's our repetition. I'm stacking these trophies. I'm good with addition. I spit like a pastor. I give you the vision. Up early morning, enough for the sleep in my life is a dream, but you wishing you lived it. Haters get livid. My pocket's Pacific. That's deep if you get it. So therapeutic. I sleep on the critics. Don't feel like competing. I'm hearing these tickets. Whoa, let me switch the flow. A new bounce. Coming to the den with a lion. I'm gon' pounce. Know I've been a king for a while. Got a ring and a crown. That's the bling with the blow. What the team is about. Champions. You can tell by the ambience of this sound. Referee screen, rest in peace. And think twice if you never see me. No doubt. This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring. You know what I mean. If you talking, it's how to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights. Better get right. This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot and it's clean. This for my city, yeah, this for my team. If you talking, it's hard to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights. Better get right.
Oh!
Wow.
King Ray Jr.
Gotta close this out.
The parry is gonna do it!
Oh no, perfect's allowed here!
Joe Crush! Will the Titan of Time strikes again?
Oh my goodness, P. League!